Hello everyone. I hope you're all having a great Tuesday because, and if you're not, maybe your Tuesday is actually going to get a little bit better. Who knows? Because of course today is Wurm Roulette Day. Yes. Welcome on in everyone to the stream. Good to see all these friendly faces, all these lovely, there's a word for it in Finnish. We call people like you guys in Finland, we call you guys mussukoita. You guys are mussukat. Oh, thank you so much, Lone Shrimp. Lone Shrimp has gifted a tier 1 sub to Tuxie. Thank you so much for that, Lone Shrimp. And I could not think of anyone I'd rather have a sub for the channel. And yeah, thank you very much for that. And Lone Shrimp, man. Let me just finish off my thought on this mussukka thing, because otherwise I'm going to leave you guys hanging like, what the hell is a mussukka? Is it a fruit? Is it a candy? Is it a fluffy pillow? No. Mussukka is, there's not quite a perfect translation for it in English, but I guess the closest you could come to would probably be something like sweetie pie. So basically I'm saying all the sweetie pies are here in the chat today. Yeah, Lone Shrimp, my goodness. You have been streaming the hell out of Wurm lately, my goodness. And you know what, we were just talking about you yesterday, Lone Shrimp. We were talking about like the whole PvP experience in Wurm, me and our alliance members. We were talking about how we always sort of like one of the reasons I guess that we haven't gotten into PvP in Wurm is because a lot of the times the more toxic players seem to hang out over on the PvP servers, and then we watch you stream and we watch this, like, what's going on with your like little community that you're building over there, and it looks like so much fun. And I'm quite sure, Lone Shrimp, that there are probably a lot of people watching your streams who have only been on the PvE side of Wurm and are watching your stream and they're thinking to themselves, you know what? PvP might be kind of fun with that gang. If there's people like that on the PvP side, that just changes everything. I know I certainly danced with the idea. Like I had this little thing somewhere in my brain thinking to myself, man, I bet that is fun. But I'm afraid my hands are so full with my projects here that I don't think I have enough. There's just not enough time in the day. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Lone Shrimp, if you don't start to see more and more people over from the PvE side kind of like ask you about what life is like over there and whether they can join up with you and all that stuff. And let's just do a shout out right off the bat for Lone Shrimp, because man, he is just such a great new addition to the Wurm streamer community that I don't even know what to say. So let me just do a shout out. I'm sure most of you are already following Lone Shrimp, but if you are not, please go give him a follow. Check out one of his streams, because man, the love that this guy just what's the word I'm looking for, when something just literally flows out of your body, or just like exudes, is that the word I'm looking for? Is that a word? Just glows from Lone Shrimp. And it, you know, when you watch his streams, you feel that same passion. You love to share that passion with him. And of course we also have other great Wurm streamers here in the chat. We have got hold on. Let me just get this shout out thing here. We have got Zehtran, of course, here in the chat as well, and I'm sure most of you are already following Zehtran, but please, if you have not followed him yet, there is the link to Zehtran's channel as well, who is also a Valerie Entertainment Network member as well. And what's the situation, Drogos? I remember you and Tuxie, you guys were streaming at some point, and then I remember you guys said that, was it so that you said, Drogos, that you stream alone now? Or how did that go? There was something about that, and I never updated my my shout out list here. Anyhow, guys, and hello, Kalania. Welcome on in, Jameston. Hello, guys. Let me actually just catch up a little bit here with the chat and just see. And Bill, hello. I'm sorry I didn't see you. And Griff, hello. All the good people here. Well, of course, Griff is here, so of course we're gonna have to do a factional fight shout out as well right off the bat. Of course, everyone probably already knows factional fight, and if you don't, you are missing out big time. So go and follow factional fight if you're not already. So let me just see what you guys were saying here earlier on. Tuxie says, this is the perfect timing. You just finished your work and settled in to relax for the evening. Nice, Tuxie. Yeah, you have a lovely evening. And Baraz, hello. I'm sorry I missed you there earlier on. Welcome on in. And I'm doing great. Thank you, Bill. Although I have to say, guys, well, my sleeping schedule is messed up. That's why I started so late. What else is new? Yeah, it went around the clock again. Yeah, I just woke up literally. So, oh no, it's so bad. And Wolfmare, hello, welcome on in. Yeah, let's see what else you guys. Yeah, oh, Zetra, yeah, that's very well put. Zetra says, Lone Shrimp makes PvP look so wholesome. Oh my gosh, that's so true. Aw, and Jameson, that's very kind of you to say. Your favorite streamer? Aw, that's very kind. Very kind. Oh, Lone Shrimp, so you're saying that the PvE people have definitely taken interest, which is amazing. Oh my goodness, just imagine how you're transforming things over there, Lone Shrimp. Like it's literally going to end up being like the good guys versus the bad guys, so all the toxic people versus the nice people over there. Oh, let's see what else we have here. So Tuxie says, Drogos is streaming on his own channel now. Streaming is too intense for you. So Drogos, you do sometimes, but your streams are nerdy. And is it with this account? Should I add this account to the shoutout list? Let me just add that here. So Drogos with the __. So do you do Wurm streams, Drogos? Or are like they programming streams or something like some... are they related to Wurm, basically, is my question. And hello, Parser, welcome on into the stream. Oh yeah, Griff is Adam from the Factional Fight Brothers. And Lone Shrimp, I'm not sure if you ever noticed when I said in your chat one time we were talking about the Factional Fight Brothers in your chat. And then I mentioned that actually all the male emotes that you can hear in the game, so that's not Adam, but that's then Brian, the other brother. That's his voice being used there. I'm not sure if you were aware of that. Yeah. Lone Shrimp is in complete shock now. Oh, I guess, Griff, that Lone Shrimp just thought that you were just linking it, like as a fan of the Factional Fight Brothers or something. Yeah. No, oh, Kalania, believe me, that burning question, that was a burning question for me for years. So basically, Kalania asked, is it his fart too in the emote sounds? Asking for a friend. That was a burning question for me for years, and then I think I finally gathered up the courage to ask. I think I asked during a Factional Fight stream like a few years ago, maybe a couple of years ago, and I just remember sort of that kind of pause. I think Brian was the one reading through the comments at that point, while Adam was doing something else on the stream, and then like Brian had this kind of pause, and you could tell that he just read that message in the chat, and then he said that no, I don't think he has made that sound. Yeah, Griff can of course confirm here. Parts are burning. Yes, well, sometimes farts can burn. They can. If it's a like especially toxic one, for sure. Oh, Jamestown, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I forgot to start up Leoran board. Let's just get that going. I am so sorry about that. I wonder if there was like other missed. Let me just get that up and going. Wonder if there was other missed ones here. For the factional fight redeems. I don't think so. I think that was the first one, wasn't it? Let me just see. And can I just do it myself? Looks awesome. I'll just do it for you guys. Oh, I can't do it for my own. I have to go from here, don't I? I have to go to the to this thing, don't I? No, not there, not there. No, I have to go to here. And then that's number 6, isn't it? And let's just see how this works again. 6, connect. And then looks awesome.
What game is this?
There we go.
I don't know, but it looks awesome.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, Lone Shrimp. Yeah, I guessed as much because I guessed as much that you didn't notice that message because I think you would have been quite like blown away at that point. Oh, Zetrin, I know. Well, you know, to me the fart sound in Wurm, it doesn't sound like a genuine, like you can tell when it's like a genuine fart. That one sounds like that somebody's just used, you know, their mouth to make that sound. Are you guys with me on that? What do you guys think? We need to figure this out now. Griff says, I actually have no idea, but if I had to guess, it's most likely not his own fart. Oh my goodness. You guys crack me up. So Drogos says, they are related to Wurm, planning to stream the Easter event. Oh yes, Drogos, you know, I have a guilty admission to make. I do. I have a guilty admission to make, which is that I only checked your the event like post, or realized or remembered to check it like a few days ago, and of course I gave it a thumbs up. So Drogos is let's just bring up this Drogos, would you have the link handy for the event on the forums? Let's have a look at this thing. Drogos is taking part in a new Impalong Easter. It's like it's going to happen around Easter time, and there is going to be lots of exciting stuff. And thank you very much. Let's have a look at this. And this is, of course, quite exciting because I guess, Drogos, is this your first time now taking part in like a Wurm player event? I'm guessing that it is. So that's like that's a big thing for you. It's a big deal, I'm sure. So what do we have here? Grand opening Impalong on Deliverance Renaissance Festival Easter weekend. Deliverance Renaissance Festival will be holding our grand opening Impalong Easter weekend, April 2nd. So April 2nd, that's just over a week ago. My goodness. And looks like there's going to be all kinds of fun players, improving weapons, improving ships, sermons, climbing wall area to skill climbing, or just for fun, fight skill to be gained and fun to be had in our arena, games to play and prizes to be won. And there we have the list. There's of course also Du Jensen, Taxi is also involved. Velvet Sun, that's a familiar name, but the rest of these people I actually don't know the other ones here in the list. But yeah, that's fantastic, Drogos. That must be so exciting. And let me just, if you're streaming that stuff, I'm sure that would be very interesting for people to watch your stream. So let me just do a shout out for you as well, and let me just double check and make sure that you actually said that it's this account. Hold on. Oh my goodness, my windows. Too many windows. Let me just shut some of these. Ranger does not need to be open. And I think we can shut this other one now as well. Where is my chat? There is my chat. It's that account. Okay, so there is a shout out for you as well, Drogos. So I'm gonna, man, Drogos, I just followed you actually just like when the stream was starting, because I was thinking to myself, I wonder, because I was trying to remember how the whole thing went, and did you have any, I'm not sure if you had any VODs on your channel, but anyhow, yes, I will try and check you out when you're doing that project. And good evening, Sirrokalo, welcome on into the stream. Oh, Drogos, it was supposed to be a small event originally with 10 people, and then it kind of grew. Oh yeah, actually I did check that website as well, Tuxie, I did. And the reason I know about the website was because Bun was actually talking about the website the other day. Hello, Captain Hindsight, welcome on into the stream. And of course, a big welcome to everyone else there in the background as well. Anyhow, guys, let's get on with things here. So, what are we doing today? We are doing Wurm Roulette, which means that we're going to go and explore an area that I've never been to before in Wurm. And we have our two characters. By the way, Griff, you were talking on your stream about this, the field of view in the settings, and so this character has the field of view, and it looks wonky, of course, here. I mean, we can make it look super wonky with stretching that poor horse's like muzzle, but like of course in full screen. I think for Wurm Roulette, this is perfect. I put it up to the very top. So Griff was talking on his stream the other day. He was talking about the field of view that you can get to from the advanced graphics. It's here. If you scroll to the bottom, field of view, the default is somewhere in the middle, I believe. But for the Wurm Roulette streams, this is perfect to get a beautiful sort of wide angle view of the world. I think this is so much more engaging. So this one, I don't think she has that. I don't believe this one has. Yeah, you can see the difference, like how much you can see when you're looking around with Milena without that, or rather with the default settings, I should say. So let me just actually try and see what this looks like if I change over to the full. Yeah, so the default is 80, and look at that, guys. Oh my goodness gracious, how cool is that for Wurm Roulette, huh? You can really truly see the world. It looks amazing. How did I not notice that? That is amazing. So yeah, anyhow, guys, so if you've never been to one of my Wurm Roulette streams, you might be wondering, why do we have two windows open here? And that is because we have to decide which side of the servers we're going to go to. Are we going to go to the new or the old servers? So so let's just get right down to business here and decide where we're going to go. So I'm going to just bring up my so that's not the window, it's over here. So Northern Isles is the new servers, Southern Isles is the old servers. Last week, actually the past few weeks, we have been on the new servers. Last week we were on Melody, so we went here. It was a fantastic adventure, by the way. Oh my gosh. Last week's Wurm Roulette was one of the more exciting ones, I think. I was so exhilarated after that stream. Anyhow, we went here. I mean, our alliance deed is here on Melody on the west coast, and so at first I thought it was going to be a boring stream because we were just going to go here on Melody, and that's where the marker landed, and we went along this mountain range here. By the way, guys, what was his name again? Not Mumbles, but there was this guy's like corpse that we kept finding. I can't remember now his name, but he never did respond to my private message. Rumbles, was it Rumbles, Kalania? Rumbles. I don't think it was Rumbles though. It was a word that was it Rumbles? It was? Oh, okay. So Rumbles. Yes, poor old Rumbles. We found many of his corpses, and I sent him a private message. He was online at the time, but he never did respond. So he's still a mystery to us, guys. He is. And hello, Sailor. Welcome on in. And Worming Zeth, welcome on in. Oh, Worming Zeth says, come visit me at Sunnyvale. It's a stone's throw away from Misty Rock. So what coordinates are you at, Worming Zeth? And a good evening to you as well. Yes. And Two Jensen says, this field of view is awesome. The famous bicycles. S11, a small island. Right. S11. Let's just have a look at this here. And ignore the bad UI setup here. S11. S11. I'm pretty sure I've probably marked that down at some point. Add annotation and Sunnyvale. And that would be Worming. Oh, it's probably not going to fit, is it? Let's try. There we go. Yeah. So anyhow, yes. So we have to spin the old Wurm Roulette wheel, guys. Northern Isles, new. Southern Isles, old. And I'm really keeping my fingers crossed this time that we're going to be going to one of the old servers, because our past streams now have been the new servers, and I'd really like to go to the old servers for a change, just because on the old servers I think you can find some pretty amazing things that like players have made, and there are amazing things of course on the new servers as well, but since they are new servers, people haven't been able to get around to sort of finishing amazing huge projects that you will see on the old servers. So yeah, fingers crossed. Let's see which one we're going to go to today. Northern Isles. Oh no, not again. Not again. Oh well. Oh well. So that means we're going to shut down this map and we're going to go to this map. And if you've never seen this map, if you've never been to a Wurm Roulette stream before, basically these dots represent the different streams we've done for the Wurm Roulette series that I've started a year ago, and all of the green areas, untouched areas, are areas I've never actually been to in the game before. So let's just pick a destination. 3, 2, 1, and let's get the marker to land on a better spot, because we don't want to go to the middle of the water, do we? And just press that again in the water. That ended up on the blue area that we've already explored. Already explored. Already explored. Already explored. And we'll just keep on pressing until it lands on a green area. And of course, you know, the further that we go along with these Wurm Roulette streams, the more this is going to start to happen as the maps start to fill up with blue. So we'll just keep on pressing this in the middle of the water. Okay, Cadence it is today, guys. We're going to Cadence, finally. That is, we haven't been to Cadence for some time, actually. So that's fantastic. So actually I have to bring up Photoshop and just update that map there on the stream. Hello, Paul BM. Welcome on into the stream. Plericus, hello. And Zeth is the in-game name. Okay, Worming Zeth. Good to know. And yeah, Tuxie, I think the reason I've probably covered so much of the new servers is because, of course, after the Steam launch, I have spent so much time with Safarina, and you know, wanted to explore these new servers. I think there's been like more motivation to go and like explore them and get like resources and stuff. So that's probably the reason, yeah. So what we need is... I'm just gonna have to... Hold on. I'm gonna have to quickly, just in case there's some Wurm dev stuff that I can't reveal, let me just open this in the other monitor here. Because I am working on something top secret right now, actually. Okay, let's see. Thank you so much for the host, Elminster. Welcome on into the stream. Another great streamer. Let me see now. Wurm Roulette and Mystery Destination. There we go. And just drag this back now that it's safe. Drag this out of the way. There we go. Good. And we shall replace this image. And we're going to Cadence, so it's way over here. And there's the marker. And then we're just going to put a text here. Cadence. Good. And then just save that. There we go. Good. Now, so Safarina, we are going to go exploring with Safarina today once again. You know what I forgot to do last time, guys? I actually forgot, you know what we forgot to do in last week's stream? We had this spot here on Melody. I forgot to plant the actual sign at the end. Did anyone notice that? Yeah, I've still got the sign, I think, in my inventory. And I will go and plant it the next time I go by. I'm going to keep it. I think I still should have it in my inventory. But that means we're going to have to make a new sign. Or else what I could do is I could just take the copy paste the information. Yeah, I have it here, March 16th. So what we'll do is I'll grab that information. I'll go and plant a sign there next time I'm passing through. Let's just put that into my text file here, just so I don't forget that. Yeah, and we'll take the sign that I have in my inventory right now for our adventure. Yeah. You know, the reason I forgot was because once we got to that spot, I got so distracted by seeing one of those, like the old bisons. Because we had lost all of those like GM spawned bisons, and then I got so distracted by it trying to catch it that I completely forgot. And also let me just get the UI to be a little bit larger today as well, so you guys can make some of this stuff out. That's pretty good. And then we need our armor. So that would be here somewhere. Grab all that stuff. And actually I think we can just drag it onto our character and just do repairs quickly. And hello there, R34. Welcome on into the stream. Oh, the music lone shrimp. Yeah, I've got. I can just show you guys what I've got on the playlist here. So if we go by album, we've got mostly these are soundtracks. Well, they're all soundtracks from games. So that you don't get the copyright strike. I think with most games, video games, they don't have that because they want people to be able to stream and to be able to make content for videos and stuff. I think the biggest exception is usually the Asian MMOs and Asian games. For those, they usually copyright. There are some songs that pop up from time to time in the Western games. So then I have to just remove it from the list. So it does happen from time to time that like a video that I've had up on YouTube for like years, suddenly I get a copyright strike on it. Yeah. But what do we have here? We have Ion, Anthem, Assassin's Creed, Battlefield, Battleforge, Crusader Kings, lots of songs from Crusader Kings, Destiny 2, Elder Scrolls 5, Elite Dangerous, well that's Skyrim actually, Elite Dangerous, Europa Universalis, Horizon Zero Dawn, Might and Magic, even a few Minecraft songs are in there, League of Legends, Outer Worlds, Pillars of Eternity, Civilization 6, Witcher, a few World of Warcraft songs as well. Yeah. Oh, we've got a translation. Worming Zeth would like a translation. I got a rare roll while farming potatoes. I'm going on a break. Oh, rare roll. How would you translate that? Oh, because when you throw dice in Finnish, that would be heitä noppa. So the closest I can think of is sort of like oh, what would it be? Sign. I'm just gonna Worming Zeth. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna have to say a rare roll in like English. So minä sain rare rollin kun farmasin perunoita. Nyt minä lähden tauolle. I'm sorry, I couldn't do any better than that, Worming Zeth. Yeah, the rare roll. That's not your fault. I'm sure there's a phrase for that in Finnish. I would have just never heard of it. Yeah. And Drogo says, last stream was so intense all over, so much going on. No wonder something was forgotten. Oh, yes. Yes. And did I get distracted, Parser? I did. Yes, of course I did. That's part of the cat's what's the word I'm looking for? Cat's formula, I think. Yes. So, speaking of distractions, let's get a move on here. So, what all do we need for our Wurm Roulette adventure? We need. Let's go through the Wurm Roulette checklist here. So cotton, man, guys, I wonder if I have any cotton because I planted some cotton, and then I was thinking that I'm gonna harvest it before the next Wurm Roulette, and it could be I used all. Oh, I do have some cotton here. Thank goodness. Okay, we definitely don't want to leave home without some cotton for healing. So let's just combine that. Good. Then what do we have? So cotton is done. Booze is done. There. Oh, actually, that's Actually, you know, we used so much vodka last time because we were climbing mountains. But Cadence, we're going to Cadence today. We don't need booze on Cadence. It is so easy to go up the mountains there. Food, we need to tank up on food. So let's get some of those affinity foods going. Let's have a look here at this crazy list. Where is the aggressive fighting and fighting? So let's put 4 hours on aggressive fighting, and then let's put 4 hours on fighting to get a little bit more skill gain if we're fighting anything in the forest there. And our tummy is full, so we can't eat anymore. And then we're going to just grab some of this crappy food as well for our food compartment in our picnic basket. So let's just grab a couple of those, stick those in there. Then what do we have next on our checklist? So food is taken care of. Next we have water. We need to fill up our measuring jug. And you know what, guys? I had a like, of course I have so much appreciation for Wurm, right? That is like that is so self-evident. But you know, I wanted to. I got a new appreciation for Wurm yesterday because I was trying to figure out if there's a way to like launch more than one client of Valheim, because I wanted to do some like video stuff there, and I wanted to have like a cameraman character, and then just like my normal character that's doing this stuff, right? That I would film, and apparently there's not a way to. You'd have to have like two computers for that. Like I wanted to do it on one computer, right? And I had that new appreciation for Wurm just because of the fact that in Wurm you can open as many Wurm clients with different characters, of course, as your computer can handle. And it's just like so fantastic because if you're doing some mining, you know, you watch a little bit of Netflix, line up like 4 clients on the side there, watch Netflix, do mining with 4 characters at the same time. And it's just so handy, or especially if you want to like film with one client and then do the stuff with the other client. And yeah, it's a shame you can't do anything like that with Valheim. So tent, check. Sign, check. Taming grass. We will actually need taming grass today because we're going to go to Cadence. Oh, actually, I think this horse might be. This might be branded to Cadence because we've got that little deed over on Cadence. But I will take some taming grass just to be on the safe side. Regardless, I think I have branded it there. Horse gear, butchering knife, lantern, and that is all good to go. Then the next thing to do is let's just throw the stuff that I don't need into the chests here. Let's throw this old gate lock there, scythe, branding iron, pointing sign, don't need that, rake, don't need that. And do I have anything in my backpack? Not really, nothing too much that I have to worry about, so yeah, that's looking good. So the next thing to do is of course pack up the old horse into a creature cage, and we'll set sail. Oh, you know what I have to remember, guys? I have like a bottle of Pepsi Max cherry in. We got groceries today, and I've tried to really get like I've been so addicted to Pepsi Max in the past, but then I sort of just stopped using it because of course, you know, it's just full of chemicals, right? It is not healthy for you whatsoever, and I've tried to stop drinking it, but once in a while I will still, you know, treat myself a little bit, and I'll just buy like one bottle maybe once every few months or so. And I did buy a bottle and I stuck it in the freezer, and we don't want that to like to freeze. So let me just grab that from the freezer quickly. Let me just get the horse loaded here first. Load creature, and I'm gonna go grab that bottle. One sec. Okie dokie. And yes, let's load the horse up here. Embark. Load cargo. And And we shall set sail, raise anchor. Let's also get the UI into a little bit of a better situation here. And you know what, guys? Somebody sent me a private message on Malena just as the stream was starting, and I meant to check it, and then I forgot to check it. So somebody sent me a private message. It was somebody I didn't know. Let's plot the course to... Oh, you know what we have to use today, guys? We have to use the tunnel that the Alliance members have made, especially Antirg and Ivy Song. We've all chipped in a little bit here, but most of the work has been done by Antirg and Ivy Song. They've made a tunnel here. And let me just check on the map. Hold on here. Let me just stop here for a moment. So where we need to go today is Cadence. And the spot was just above that little brown patch over here. So just about here. That's where we're going today. So we're going to the west coast of Cadence, which means that we're going to have to zigzag over to Harmony, then over to Cadence. So we're going to plot our course to Harmony. Plot course, Harmony, and yeah. So, did it go because I had two windows? It did. So yeah, let's have a look at this beautiful, beautiful tunnel that our Alliance members have made so that you can get right through the mountain here. And if I just press down to go straight, should work. Oh, it's so interesting to see it with this wide angle now, guys. This is so interesting to see with the field of view now. It looks pretty awesome, I have to say. And also this tunnel is gonna... It's still under construction, so... I really like the rooftop, by the way. The shape of the rooftop that Antirg and Ivy Song sort of planned for this. It's, I mean, I've seen many types of rooftops in tunnels before, but this is... I haven't seen anything quite like this. It's really, really awesome, I think, the shape. And I can imagine once the cladding is up here, or some walls or stuff, so that you have them actually flat. I'm not sure if they're going to do that or not, but it's going to be great, 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 great. And let me just catch up with you guys in the chat. Hello, Einherjar. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you. How have you been? And hello, Fuzzy Rubric. You're just watching my elaborate builds in Valheim. I'm in Wurm 2. What other worlds do you play in? Oh, my builds, Fuzzy. Oh, my builds are not very special. Like, Fuzzy, I was just watching some videos last night of the crazy stuff that some people have done in Valheim on YouTube, and like watching some videos on YouTube, and I was like, just like, what the actual hell? What the actual hell? Like, the stuff that I've built in Valheim is so like just like nothing in comparison to the stuff that I've seen people do. Is just like I feel like wanting to build videos, and then I watch what other people have done, and I'm like, why would I even bother putting anything up on YouTube? Because like the stuff I have is so meaningless in comparison. Yeah, but I'm glad that you appreciated that. So what other games do I play? So I'm mainly an MMO person, and especially like I will dabble with also theme park MMOs from time to time, but I'm basically mostly like a Sandbox MMO kind of person. And of course Wurm Online is the Sandbox MMO we know, of course. So yeah, I've been playing Wurm for 7.5 years. I've been streaming these Wurm Roulette streams. Well, I've been streaming Wurm, like my very first stream was Wurm Online, and I've been streaming now for about 2.5 years, and I have this Wurm Roulette stream that I do on every Tuesday, where we go and explore areas I've never been to before in Wurm. And so that's what we've got going on today. And some other games that I've been streaming in the past few years: Legends of Aria, Red Dead Redemption 2. Then, oh gosh, what was it? What was the one that Bloody Drongo plays? RimWorld, yes. RimWorld. I'm trying to remember which others. I think that's mainly it. But yeah, right now it's mostly Wurm and Valheim that I play. And yeah, good to have you join us, Fuzzy Rubric. And Lone Shrimp, oh my gosh, Lone Shrimp, wait until you see some of that. I mean, that tunnel is it's still under construction, but man, like some of the tunnels I've seen on the old servers, just mind-blowing, mind-blowing. And a sailor is saying, this is great, I'm guessing you're talking about the tunnel. And Scarred Vulcan cave canals always give you chills. You love the amount of work that goes into them. Oh yes, Antirg and Ivy Song, they've probably worked on that thing for half a year so far. And a sailor, you're so happy that your settlement is really close to this tunnel, going to check it out soon. And let me just scroll back, guys, before I just check those very last messages there, because I'm pretty sure I missed something here above, so I'm just going to scroll up a bit. Oh, that's not far from where Bun lives. Oh yes, she's on the west coast of Cadence, right? Oh, by the way, I have some coffee here that I need to slurp. And then plot course to Cadence. Looks like there's a rift on Harmony soon. And Parser, you were saying here earlier on that after the Steam launch, the hermit came out of her shell. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Parser. That's true. That's definitely me in a nutshell, for sure. Okie dokie. And now we should be on the correct side of Cadence. Just let that all load in. There we go. So if we look at the map here, this is of course very easy to reach. Let me just see here on Cadence. So what we could do is we could try and cover this entire area today. So basically, we've already explored that shoreline, but pretty much the rest of this has been unexplored. So let's just start off at planting the sign so that I don't forget this time. And if I look at we're probably around the midsection just below, so let's just head north a bit. You know, I should have probably done this on Melody, shouldn't I have, I think. Oh well, let's start heading in this direction. Just unfurl the sails. There. Let's get a move on. I'll check what else you guys were saying here. Oh yes, that's what they were called, Tuxie Beef Ups. I forgot Yeah. So did any of you go and capture any of those bison that were called beef ups after the last Wurm Roulette stream? The GM spawned bison. Uh, and Scarred Vulcan says Pillars has an amazing soundtrack. Ooh. Okay, I haven't heard of that one. Let me just add that also. Let me just get a note. A note here. Pillars soundtrack. I will check that out. Thank you very much for that that hint there, Scarred. And hello, Boyer. Welcome on into the stream. And I'm sorry if I'm a bit late here, Boyer, because of course I'm just scrolling back and checking what I missed from before. And Worming Zeth, you only know swear words in Finnish, so it's your friend's fault. And a sailor, you're trying to craft your first bed right now. Nice. Oh, keep failing. 34% success rate. I think you should be able to do it. Yeah, 34, you know, I've been able to make stuff with like a 8% success rate, so I'm pretty sure. Of course, the problem is I forget what the starting items were for a bed. I hope it's not the bear rug. I hope the bear rug is something you add later on. Let's just see. Bed. Starting items, headboard and bed frame. Yeah, I believe those are both items you can improve, right? So if they start to take damage, I think you can improve both of those to keep going. But yeah, good luck with that, a sailor. You'll do it. We have faith in you. And Baraz, there's a lot of horses here. Yeah, I breed and I sell horses in Wurm, both with Safarina and Milena. And Corrupt Live, you also like cherry? Oh, like Coke Zero cherry. That's good as well. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't go. Pepsi did not go kaboom, Worming Zeth. Thankfully, I remembered it in time, but that would have been just typical for me to just forget it there. Oh, Zehtran, when I froze the root beer, don't do it again. Yeah. Cream soda is great. I love cream soda so much, Lone Shrimp. I have such fond, like, childhood memories from cream soda. It was my favorite soda when I was a kid. But I'll tell you guys something interesting. So both root beer and cream soda are not typical sodas that you'll find in Finland. So in Finland you've got the colas like Pepsi and Coke, of course. You've got Fanta, you've got Dr. Pepper. But then things like root beer and cream soda, they're on the they are not included in the sort of like normal sodas that you find. Instead, to be able to purchase those, you have to go to the special like American imports shelf to buy those. Can you believe it? And both root beer and cream soda are one of my favorite like sodas that there are. So they always cost a little bit more. So yeah. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I wish they would become like standard sodas here as well. Oh yes, I forgot, Du Jensen. Yes. So another game that I've been playing a lot of is Elite Dangerous. And once I haven't streamed that now for quite a while, but once Odyssey comes out, I'm going to be playing that quite a bit. Yeah, thank you for that reminder, Du Jensen. And Worming Zeth, you started playing Valheim 2 days ago, and you're wondering why your base kept collapsing. You found out about pillars today. Oh, right. Yeah, the whole like stability like system with building in Valheim is quite interesting. Can be also very frustrating as well. I really recommend just going for the, well, of course you've just started, so you can't make them yet, but once you reach the swamp area, you're going to be able to start to make these iron pillars that have like iron and wood, and they will allow you to build really tall buildings. But of course right now you're just going to have to go with the core wood pillars. And Scarred says, so Bun Bun is, she's in the south side of the bay to the north. I think we... Didn't we, Huh. Oh, look, J9. I could swear we stumbled upon something... Was it Bun Bun's place, or... We saw something, and we were talking about how she hadn't been playing for a while. Wasn't it in one of the Wurm Roulette streams just recently? But that wasn't on Cadence though, was it? I'm so confused now. Hello Soda Bubblies, welcome on into the stream. So south side of the bay to the north. South side of the bay to the north. So I'm guessing if we're talking about a bay, that would be this one. And is she around here? Scarred? And Tuxie, you managed to catch a Rudolph on Deli yesterday. Nice, nice. Oh, you're talking about Pillars of Eternity, says Scarred. Right. So Sailor, you've got the frame and sheets, and you have to make another one for your friend too. Nice. And oh, speak of the devil, Bun Bun, hello, welcome on into the stream. I keep hearing my name says Bun Bun, so I will unlurk. So you're at G9. Yeah, Bun Bun, you know, like a few streams ago, we came across, it was just when, I remember you were talking about how you had been doing your studies, and you were playing Valheim. You were streaming Valheim at that time, like this would have been like a couple of weeks ago, and then on stream we saw some place that I could swear was your deed, but then but then it had like already, the deed had closed or something. I'm not sure. I can't remember now. Does that sound at all familiar, Bun Bun? Do you happen to have like another deed somewhere that was closed down? Well, not closed down, but what's the word I'm looking for when a settlement closes? Ah, disbanded is the word I'm looking for. Right. So Bun Bun, you let your stables disband, right? Yeah, okay. Because I was, for a moment there, I was like, am I imagining things? Or, you know. So you're at G9, and let's do a shout out for Bun Bun as well, because of course Bun Bun is a fantastic Wurm and Valheim streamer. I really enjoy the atmosphere on Bun Bun's streams. She has just the, oh my gosh, Bun Bun, your voice is so pleasant to listen to. I could listen to it all day long, and it has this there's this really endearing kind of friendliness to your voice that it just cheers you up if you've had like a bad day. It literally cheers you up. So let's do a shout out for Bun Bun here. I'm sure most of you are already following Bun Bun, but if you're not, go check her out. Give her a follow. So what is this thing over here? And I need to mark Bun Bun on the map there. So what is this little castle we've got going on over here? So it looks like the building itself has been done. So this is the village of Lua del Mar. Fancy. And I really like the, you don't often see the rounded stone being used. Let's just have a little snoop around here. And what a beautiful view of the sea there. So they've got ceramica. I guess they're into pottery making. Is that a kiln or is that like a... That is a kiln, yes. So that's for just smelting. Oh, no, that's kiln is for the pottery stuff, yes. So this person seems to be quite much into pottery, it seems. If their workshop is called ceramica and then they've got a kiln, and this area is still under construction. But yeah, what a beautiful little spot they've got here on the shore. But it's, I think they're still, we'll come and see this place another time because I have a feeling it's not finished yet. I'm not really seeing very many like decorations and things. Looking a little bit barren still, and that building up above is still under construction. But yeah, a lovely little spot this person has. So just before I get distracted again, so G9 is Bun Bun. And I'm pretty sure I've marked this on the map before, but then I keep losing my annotations for some reason. I don't know if you guys experience that also, but like it's really weird. G9 is Bun Bun right there. Okay. So we should go visit Bun Bun. So Bun Bun, would you be okay with us dropping by? You don't have to be online if you don't want. You know, if you just want to like sort of chill and not be on the stream, but it's up to you. I'd love to come and pay you a visit if you're around. Check out your place. I don't think I've been to your place before. So this was we saw the tiles marking what this was. Let me just see if I can figure this out now. So that over there, is that the islands? I'm wondering now. So we see a big area of steppe, which I'm assuming is maybe this area here? Maybe it's this one right there. I am not quite sure. Let's actually do this. Let's sail over to Bun Bun's place. Let me just see what she said here first. Oh, you've gone out shopping, hitting up some horses from Sister. Well, you're not home? That's fine. We could go check out your place if that's okay with you. Even if you're out there shopping. And say hi to Jurgle. Let me just see what else we have here. So general incompetence, so I'm guessing you must be Jurgle in-game, right? And then you're living there with Bun Bun? That's sort of like, that's what it feels like you guys are saying, basically. So you are Jurgle, right? Yeah, and I mean, it's up to you guys. I don't want to, like, I don't want to impose, I don't want to push myself on coming there if you guys feel uncomfortable with me coming there. That's absolutely fine. I would totally like, because like for instance, if a streamer, and I've had this situation myself, if a streamer said that, hey, I'd like to come to your place, it sort of puts me on the spot. I think I actually had a situation like that one time. I did. I think it was Bloody Drongo who wanted to come and pay a visit, and I was like, no, 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 no. There's nothing to see. I didn't feel like being on the stream, so I would totally get it. And feel free. Okay, okay. I will. Well, let's sail over there then. Yeah, because I totally get it. Like either way, I do. I do. Yeah, I actually declined to allow Drongo to visit that one time. Yeah. I think he wanted to like. Oh, I forget. He was like
Are we the factional fight
showcasing
brothers?
Yes. Yes, we are.
I think he was showcasing some like deeds or something. I forget now what it was. Anyhow. So those mountains over there must be these ones, which mean that Bunbun and Jurgle's place must be somewhere around here. We see some willow trees. Ah, Boyer, this boat tour is just what I needed. So relaxing. Ah, I'm glad that it is a relaxing experience for you, and I do get it. I do get it because like when I watch some chill streamers myself, who have a nice calm voice and they have some nice music in the background, it's really relaxing for sure. Oh, so General Incompetence says, once you get within 120 tiles or so, there'll be a couple of landmarks to guide you in. Okay, so that sounds kind of like there's some colossus or else some, what are the white spiky things? I forget their obelisks there might be. We'll see what we find there. I guess we can just turn this off. And let me just scroll up and see if I missed anything else here. So, and Bunbun, you were saying here earlier on that you shut down the horse deed on purpose because you wanted to start fresh, right? Yeah, fresh starts are always inspiring. I've had so much fun making this new character with Safarina on the new servers. It's quite addictive. And Antierg asks, KatsPurr, can you see the eclipse from where you're at? Jackal is in front of Sol. Oh, I missed it. I think I missed it, Antierg. I'm sorry. Yeah, it probably, if it was there, it probably came and went. Yeah, I think now I caught up with all the chat. Yeah. So let's see, landmarks. Do we see any landmarks? And I'm pretty sure that little pointy thing there is probably this thing, isn't it? Let me just look at the map again. So I'm wondering, you know what we'll do? So General Incompetence, are you going to be around for a while? Because I'm thinking to myself almost that we could just take on this entire slab of land, start at the very north, like have it go through here, and I could go through along the mountain, come down to your guys' place, then go all the way down. You'll be all evening? Okay, let's do this then. Let's start over at the north end and just take on this entire slab of land tonight. Yeah. Because I can imagine that we're gonna get through this quite quickly, especially on Cadence, because you don't have to really struggle too much with the geometry of the land. It's so easy to run around. So yeah, let's go to the very north tippy part and start going south from there. And Bun Bun should be back with some new babies in like an hour. Yeah, maybe by that time you'll be back. You never know, like what is going to happen before that. Yeah. And I wonder, speaking of Sista, I wonder if he is planning to make any new events, because man, those events that he organized, wasn't he the one who did the boat race and the horse race? They were so much fun. Well, I only took part in the horse race, but I know the Factional Fight Brothers were taking part in the boat race, and man, I watched the stream of that. That was fantastic. I know he felt a little bit demotivated because not enough people showed up. I think it's just a matter of like advertising it in all the right places, to be quite honest. Oh yes, Viking was there. Hello, Viking. Good evening to you. How are you doing tonight? And so, just a question, is there anyone in the chat here who is seeing Wurm for the very first time, who maybe found me through Valheim or some other way, or randomly popped into the stream? Maybe you're visiting the stream for the very first time, and you're looking at this game and you're like, what the hell is this thing? And you're not doing too shabby, Viking. Anturig's boat was a good tub, a few holes, but okay. Hello, Tofu Turkey. That looks like Valheim. Oh man, guys, I've been so busy in Valheim. So in my last Valheim stream on Saturday, we started making this really strange little house, and it like kind of like failed. But I've been working on the house ever since, and it actually turned into a pretty nice little house. And I will be streaming Valheim tomorrow, I think. I think I will. And I'll be able to show it off to you guys. Also in Valheim, what we're going to do tomorrow is I need to start planting some of those crops so I did smelt the black metal that I had gotten. I had accumulated a whole crate full of black metal, and I smelted it for the first time. I was able to make a shield, but I still can't make any of the other black metal items because apparently I need to plant some crops or something. So we will have a look at that tomorrow, and see about making some other black metal items, and see if they could help us a little bit with our adventures. And maybe we need to make the Frostner as well, that mace that Griff keeps talking about. And a sailor, you're on your very second week in Wurm after my stream. Nice. So how are your adventures going, a sailor, in Wurm? Have you stumbled upon any like problems that you need any help with or advice with? I'm also something I always like to ask people who have started Wurm. I like to ask their first impressions. I like to ask, what has been your favorite thing, a sailor, and your least favorite thing so far about Wurm? And look at this beautiful fleet of ships there. So there's the island over there. Let's just have a look here. So here is this mountain. I guess we could start our adventures here on this mountain and check out the view. Of course, nighttime is upon us, but we'll start at the very tip here and check it out. There seems to be, oh, there's a canal. I bet that goes into the lake, doesn't it? Let's go through that canal and park our boat actually here. I'm assuming it goes to that lake. I always love to check these like player-made canals. And Viking says 6 days until alpha of Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Ooh! So do you know, Viking, if people like, how can you get to play alpha? Do you just have to like buy like Odyssey? And are people allowed to stream it? Do you know what the situation is with that? Ooh, look at this, guys. There is some stuff here. Let me just go and explore this a little bit. Ooh, I like it. Ooh, there is like a city or something down here. This looks cool. Let me just park this here. Hold on, hold on. You know what? We need to unload our horse. So before we do that, let me just go to a spot where we can unload our horse. Hopefully it's branded to the server. I hope I did that. I think I did. But we need to go and unload it on over here where it's like not land that is. So there's just free land. And a sailor, you're avoiding a pesky troll around your area. It's fun to survive. Crafting in general is slow, but you do not mind as it seems rewarding to keep you interested. And a sailor, something to know, of course, is that something that I always tell people here on my stream that are just getting into Wurm. Oh, it's called the Old Hideout. The village of Old Hideout. And you know what my deed is called here on Cadence? I have a tiny little deed over here. Secret Hideout is the name of my deed. So that makes me want to check out this place even more. Let's just go over here. Let's see if we can find some free land. You know, oh, hold on. You leave Old Hideout. Okay, here, I think. Is this the perimeter? Okay. Here we can unload the creature cage and get the old horsey out. Hello dragon, welcome on into the stream. How are you doing tonight? Open, unload creature. So Viking, you can buy it, and they mentioned in their own stream, I still haven't watched the VOD of that, Viking, I need to watch. You're gonna check? Okay, thank you. They mentioned that it could be streamed, okay. So is this now? Yes, it is branded, guys, so I can just slap this equipment onto the horse. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. And that sand the Factional Fight Brothers were digging is decaying. I didn't even notice there was some sand in there. Let's see now. Saddle, horseshoes. I should have probably repaired these horseshoes beforehand. Bridle. And horsey is good to go. And then let's just get the horse to follow us. He is. Put the cage back. Ooh, so Viking is saying tonight they showed some space suits from Odyssey. Nice. Man, I'm gonna have to watch those VODs for sure. Captain Hindsight, Finland has a rich history of black metal. Yeah, you know, because I believe that some of the guys on the Valheim team are like metal dudes, at least judging from the pictures I've seen of them. So I think that was like a very, very, very intentional pun with the black metal name for that ore. Okay, let's just moor our ship right here, and let's go and check this place out. This looks so cool. Horsey, let's get a move on. So this is the village of Old Hideout. Let's go and see what we can find here. Oh no, don't tell me it's locked. No, it's locked, guys. Oh no. Let me just see if I can peek in there. I'm literally like, when I'm doing this, guys, I'm like cocking my head to the right here, trying to see in real life, as if that would help, right? And it looks so cool up there. I love it. I love it. The lighting and everything. Ah, what a shame. What a shame we can't actually go in. we can't go and check it out. Oh well. Well, let's continue going through the canal, regardless. Yeah, I know, general incompetence. That's how I feel exactly. And Lone Shrimp. Oh, the animal cage is new to you. Yeah. So Lone Shrimp. When you're going in a boat, you can have a horse. So not all animals will follow you. You can just have, but the horse will. So if you're leading a horse, you can actually have it like follow you like this. You can lead up to 4 animals or 4 horses with one halter rope, or else 4 separate ropes. Man, this is so cool, guys. This is what I meant, Lone Shrimp, when I was talking about the hollowing out like a cave, and then just having the pillars of the ore. That's how I have my mine. Oh my God, guys, this looks so cool. Oh, it looks like so like. Oh, they've done such a good job at like sculpting this place out to make it feel like a genuine, you know, underground city. Oh, I wish I could go on adventure here and check it out. But yeah, the creature cage. Oh, hold on. So let me just, if I just moor here. So the creature cage, Lone Shrimp, is, so yeah, you can lead a horse after your boat. Thank you so much for the follow, Amio, rather. More. So you can lead a horse after your... Oh, is this locked in too? Actually, we can just climb up there. Let me just see if I can take a sneaky peek here. Oh, thank you so much for the host, Crazy Uncle. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you. Oh, thanks, Ameo. So anyhow, Lone Shrimp, I keep on getting distracted here, but basically, yeah, so you can lead a horse after you if you're staying on the same server. But, thank you for the follow, FG Edward Teach. And do I have, actually, let me just, I don't, we need to put the alert box on the very top there because it gets hidden by the map. Did we sneak our way in, guys? I think we snuck our way in. Don't tell anyone that we came up here. So they have not put a fence here, and I was able to just like climb up, literally. And of course they have locked their doors, so it's very unethical for me to go snooping around here. So guys, it's a secret just between us. Nobody say anything. Nobody say anything. We got in by just climbing up, guys. We did. Yeah, I'm being very, very naughty. I feel like I've broken in. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice, though. I mean, honestly, guys, if I wasn't so motivated to check this... Oh, man. Look at this, guys. Like, you know, it's just plain old, like, plain old stone houses that we've seen for a million years in Wurm. But it's very rare to see... a place sort of sculpted out in such a way that makes it look somehow so fitting, so like from some other game, you know? Like a lot of times, like Wurm buildings just look like Wurm buildings. Like, do you guys know what I mean? That there's like only so much you can do with a Wurm building, but just seeing this sort of like nestled here. Oh, that's really cool that they've actually... I don't know, there's just something about how this is all laid out. Like, do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's just the way that it's like working together with the pillars here inside the mine is so nicely done. The doors are locked. And we can get up here with just climbing as well. Let's just see if this is open over here. Man, I feel like such an intruder, because we're not supposed to be in here. Naughty, naughty cats. And doing it from stream as well. But hey, we have to show off what a beautiful place this is. I'm sorry. If we find their deed token, I'm gonna put a silver on there to compensate for breaking in. Let's look for the deed token. So they got lots of gold in this tunnel here. Yeah, oh my gosh, like, yes, so much gold. That's right. And very nicely done for like a northern, like you say, Griff, yeah. The amount of work to do this has been immense. And another gold vein over there, lots of gold. No, it's no wonder they have the place locked up with all that gold laying around. And I'm guessing this goes through to the lake, doesn't it? I'm guessing this would go... Are we going east? Let me just check. What direction? East, yeah. Old crazy uncle, you're head of neighborhood watch. Dragon says it's like an ore city. Okay, so they've gotten this far with their with the mining. Man, yeah. If the owner of this place ever sees this video, I'm so sorry that we broke in. I'm so sorry, but your place is amazing. We're gonna try and find this person's like deed token and just pay a little bit to it because I feel kind of guilty here, but hey, they did not fence off. Maybe it's intentional. Maybe it's like a, you know, they didn't fence off that ramp, so maybe it's kind of like a hidden entry point. I'm trying to like make excuses for myself, aren't I? Viking, amazing. So Kalani, how did we break in? Because there was a ramp that I could climb up and it wasn't fenced off. So, hold on, did I explore this area over here? Sneaky cats, yeah, I know. I think we did go down here, didn't we? So that was... I want to explore this. Yeah, we did. Okay, now let's go to this area over here on the right. So Viking asks, NFI, that is like the Northern Freedom Isles. So the new servers. Let's go see what we have over here. And speaking of underground cities, something you might like to see, Lone Shrimp, is a little project I have going on about a dwarven underground city. Let me just see if I can find the link for you. Have you seen it when I've shown it on stream? The screenshots of that. I'm not sure if you've... Did I show that to you one time? I can't remember. I'll just let you answer there and see. I don't want to go showing it another time if you've already seen it. Viking, I wonder if Cats knows the saying, curiosity killed the cat. Stop, you violated the law, says general incompetence. Well, their doors are locked. So at least they have their doors locked. Imagine if we got stuck in here. Yeah, we can't get any farther than this, but man, this place is so cool. I think I saw some other ramps. Yeah, they must have been working on this forever, Dragon. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw some other ramps that you could climb up. Where were those? What do we have over here? Look at the gold. The amount of gold here is just nuts. So that's where my ship is, I think. Is that my ship over there? I think it is, yeah. Oh, what do we have here? Fair deal. Drowned dwarf. Man, I hope whoever is working on this, it looks like they're still, like they haven't gotten around to the actual decoration part. And then they've got like an old hideout bulletin. I hope that they finish this place off, because this is literally, and it looks like they've done some decoration inside, but there's a lot more that they could do, of course. And since this horse is actually branded to this server, I can actually go around and safely explore on foot. Let's go and have a look here. The door is locked. Yeah, it just goes around. Just gonna go back the... Oh, I might get lost now. Did we come through here? I think we did. Yeah, phenomenal job. Like, I hope they really... Oh, we found a little room here. And what a nice little set-up tavern. Very cute. Very cute. There's our horsey. Yeah, man, we didn't find the, oh, because the deed token, of course, is not going to be underground, is it? It's going to be on top of the mountain. So we have to go look for that deed token above ground. So let's do that, because I want to pay a little bit to this deed. So what we'll do is, as compensation for, like, breaking in, let's see. Don't tell me that this is so deep into the... This is a bit of a problem now. I'm not seeing the option to... I think my boat, guys, is stuck inside the... in the ore vein. I'm not seeing the option to get on. Yeah, uh-oh is right. Old Crazy Uncle says, I need to become friends with this person. Let me try from over here. If we go to this end. I think this will work. There we go. Phew. Good. R34 just wants a silver signed by cats. Let's see if we... How did we get in here? We need to... Let me just check the direction here. We should go west if we want to... Yep, okay, that's right. And it actually continues over here as well. We'll go climbing on top of the mountain. Yeah, it's a shame that deed tokens actually don't... They do not... You can't have them, like, underground. They have to be on top of the... on top of the land. So what I'll do is I'll just moor the boat right here, and we'll go on foot from this point on. Moor. Disembark. And let's go and see if we can find the deed token. And a sailor says, it could be a hobby project from an actual dev. Can't possibly imagine digging all this out otherwise. Oh, well, what I can say, a sailor, is that devs do not use their special powers with their player characters in Wurm, because that would totally be, you know, that probably would be very unethical. Here's the deed token. So they do tests like that on the test server for sure, but not on the actual Wurm servers. I don't think anyone does that. So yeah, I would not. I'm imagining this is just a player who maybe there's like a group of them, you know, doing this together. I did get back to my boat, yes. Okay, so now settlement, add to upkeep, and we'll add 1 silver coin. There we go. And I believe it shows, does it show in the settlement history? Oh, this is showing my own settlement. Interesting. So when you look at settlement history, it's not actually showing that settlement's history. This is my own my own token history. Weird. That's very strange. So you can, yeah, I don't know. Let's see if they have sort of designed things here at the top just as nicely. Yeah, exactly like Scard says, yeah. Yeah, they only do that on the test server. They got a little house over there. But yeah, it seems like the main action is going down below below ground. Yeah, but what a fantastic, that's one of the best like underground places I've seen so far, and man, I really hope that they just add a whole bunch of like little decorations and things to make it feel, because it already now feels so kind of realistic in a way. Well, realistic in that like it almost feels like it's from, you know, some game like you know, an Elder Scrolls game or something like that. All it's really missing is just a whole bunch of little decorations and banners and stuff like that to just spruce it up a bit. Yeah, I didn't notice in Time Dragon. But yeah, what a fantastic place. Anyhow, what we were gonna do is we need to find the very tip of this mountain, and we'll start climbing up. We'll leave our ship here at the very tip. There seems to be a little bit of a dock over there, so we'll just go park the ship there. We'll start climbing up, and then start heading south. Hello, Nana Ryder. How you doing tonight? Welcome on into the stream. Glad to see you back. And Nana Ryder, if I remember correctly, weren't you gonna give Wurm another go? I think you were. So did you ever get around to installing it again? And Dragon, you should do something like that on your deed. Yeah, that really inspired me as well. That was a fantastic underground city, and I need to scroll back a bit and just see. I missed some messages. I know I did, as usual. Okie dokie. Now, let's start. I think we should be able to pretty much ride all the way up, because let me also make sure all her stats are good. So let's just get a little drink. And also put this cotton into the bar there. And let me just see what I missed here. And Lone Shrimp, you did see that underground city. Okay, yeah. I won't show it then, but yeah, it's pretty amazing the stuff that you can do with underground deeds for sure, or like underground like buildings and things. And Griff, seeing that was making you want to work on your mine. Oh, I know, right? Yeah. Viking, you're like a white hat hacker. You find security weaknesses. Oh, Viking, that's such good timing, because, you know, actually, something that I shared on Facebook today for my friends was a link I can just show you guys. Let me show you. Let me just get the link up on the other screen here. Let me see if I can find it here. Here we go. So there's this channel I was talking about, guys. This channel I was talking about a couple weeks ago called Soft White Underbelly, that interviews homeless people prostitutes, all kind like criminals, but there's also other like interesting like very interesting interviews. Like I was watching an interview of an old mafia boss, and that interview was so fascinating. My goodness, what a fascinating life that guy had had. And then I was watching today, I was finishing up, I had started watching this earlier, but I finished up watching this interview of Gummo, the hacker, and he's a good hacker. So he tries to find security risks and helps people, helps companies, and helps like he told his life story, and oh my god, what an interesting life he had. If anyone is interested, so this is one of the positive interviews. Most of the interviews on this channel, they're like very, very sad, very, very sad stories that these people have here. Oh, and another interesting one was actually, that was kind of more positive, was this one of an escort. This one, Frenchie, a French escort, she was telling her life story, and she was so interesting, and like she was so charismatic, and it was a very positive, like I know that doesn't sound like it would be positive, but man, her life was also so interesting. But let me give you guys the link to Gummo's interview, and then if you're interested in looking at some of those other ones, you can just check them out from there. But they're like, watching these, it makes me feel so appreciative of, you know, what I have in life, realizing just how hard some people's lives have been. It's very interesting channel, very, very interesting channel. But yeah, there's definitely some positive ones. Let me see if I can find the one for the mafia guy. Let me see. He was very interesting as well. Let me see. This guy, mafia boss, Michael Franzese. I'm probably not saying that correctly, but here's the link for his interview. So interesting. Yeah. And the interviewer, I'm not such a fan of the interviewer himself. I feel like sometimes he just doesn't have the... He's a little bit blunt in his questions. I feel like he doesn't have enough compassion in his questions sometimes. Sometimes I feel he's kind of like is he exploiting these people or is he not? I'm on the fence about how I feel about the interviewer himself. He's like a photographer. I'm on the fence of how I feel about himself, but just hearing the people's stories is like so interesting. So I sort of, you know, do prefer just watching it because of that alone. I wonder if we can get up this thing with the horse. Let's see. And there we go. That's better. We might just be able to get up this thing. Yeah, this is the mountains of Cadence. You're just able to like literally go up them with your horse, which is not possible on the server of Xanadu, for instance. And so Nanowriter, that's why you're here. So you started playing some Wurm. Excellent. To get a feel for it again. And Dragon, you already found 2 new mines, but alas they are off deed. You found zinc and copper, nice. Zinc is a nice one. Well, both of them are. Both of them are, actually. Um, yeah, like knowing what I know about you, Lone Shrimp, I think you would. I think you kind of like you're kind of rock and roll like I am. We're both kind of rock and roll kind of people, and you know, sort of artistic. I think there's something artistic as well that I can sense from your stream. So I think people like us kind of enjoy those types of channels. So I think you might really enjoy that. Um, and yeah, let's see what we can see up here. So now we're here at the top of this mountain right here. And what's the view like over to the island? So there's that island over there, which is this one. So to give some like perspective of size in this game, that's the size of this. It's very far away and very huge indeed. And R34, you enjoy both? So both which things do you enjoy, R34? Do you mean rock and roll and art? Let me just get her out of this silly stance. Oh, both of our streams, right. Yeah. It's I've really enjoyed hanging out on Lone Shrimp's stream for sure. And it's really cool to see that community that he's building over there. And it was so funny because I remember when the first streams that I saw of Lone Shrimp, you were saying, Lone Shrimp, that like, oh, I'm just here on my own, I want to make it on my own, and now you've got like a whole gang over there. It's like you found some good people to join you, and that was really cool. So, I think we're getting to the very peak of this mountain. You know what I would like to see? I would like to see a better, like, a nicer texture for the rock tiles. Something a bit, I can't really describe it, but it's very like old school, this texture, I feel. Of course, it is a bit tricky because, you know, it tiles, maybe there needs to be more variance in the, I'm guessing there must be several. Let me just look at the tile here. So does this tile repeat itself here? It does. And it repeats itself here. So there needs to be like a variance of different tiles that are, to give a little bit variation for that. And also just the look of it, I think, could be a bit softer. It's a bit harsh, I think. Yeah. I think there's just one single texture. It feels like there's just one texture. If I look to the lower right corner, for instance, you can see this little dip here, and it repeats itself here, and it repeats itself here. So if there was like, say, 5 different tiles that all could work seamlessly together, I think it would give a little bit more of a natural look to the rock tiles. I might have to volunteer too. I wonder if they would, oh, stamina. I wonder if they would be willing to look into that if I were to volunteer to make a few extra. Like I can make like seamless tiles, easy peasy. But yeah, I don't know if the game supports having, I would imagine it would support having like several different tiles to work on like a single entity, shall we say, or like target. Oh, look at this. This is a beautiful spot to, oh, well, let's get rid of this nasty old spider first. And Lone Shrimp, you're typically a lone shrimp, but you found some awesome people to play the game with. Aw. Yeah, and in general, worm people are great. Yeah, no. The nice thing when you're going on horseback is that you can sort of go up to the edge and you won't, the horse will just not be able to go any further. If you're on foot, then you will drop down. But going on a horse or in a cart or a wagon, it's all pretty safe to do. But yeah, let's just take this view in for a moment here. And just look at this beautiful view. I'm gonna, just for the purpose, I think I'm gonna snuff my my lantern quickly, just so that light isn't like distracting us. And let me just go to first person view, and we'll go to the slow camera as well, just to take in this beautiful view here. Camera smoothing. Okay, here we go. Look at this beautiful view from the northwestern corner of Cadence. Beautiful. This would be a fantastic spot for a deed as well. You'd get the beautiful like sunsets here on the west coast. You'd see all along the rest of the server from up here. Beautiful. It's a shame we didn't have like the sun set or the sunrise at this particular moment. That would have been quite amazing. So let's just put this back. And hello Destro, welcome on into the stream. You still, yeah, I see there's still a worm after Valheim. Absolutely, worm is never going to go anywhere, Destro. And Lone Shrimp wants, no, hold on. Destro wanted that translation, and that would be in Finnish. That would be Heippa katsi, minä näen, että on vielä worm Valheimin jälkeen. There you go, Destro. Except the spider, yeah, the spider kind of ruined the view there, that's for sure. Okay, I think we're gonna have to, this is gonna be too steep, so I'm just gonna have to grab the horse and wiggle down. And we can just turn that lantern back on as well. Should I get on my horse? Maybe I should get on my horse. Just to get that height bonus. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, but I can't remember now. In general incompetence, you can see your house from here if you had a house and the view distance was unlimited. Oh, so you guys, yeah, I guess you guys must be somewhere over here, right? You gotta say, Destra, there's some cuteness about Finnish. Oh, yeah, it is. There is actually. Like, I do feel like, especially once you sort of learn about the Finnish culture, there is something quite cozy about the Finnish language. And it's funny, it has a completely different tone as well. Like, you know, I have a very, very good friend. She's a Finnish lady, and she lives in the United States these days. And it's funny, like, she's been now living in, like, before, we would always talk Finnish when we chatted, because of course, she is from Finland and I can speak Finnish as well. But now that she's been living in the States for a while, she has started to prefer to speak English when we communicate. And I have to say, it's like I almost don't recognize her. It's because the English language has a very different tone. Anyone who is from Finland would know exactly what I'm talking about. There is something with the English language. It's more like this very casual, light, light and polite, casual chit chat. But Finnish in Finland, people don't really do casual, light chit chat at all. They don't really speak unless there's something to talk about, like for real. Like if they don't, small talk is not something people really do over here. They only really speak if there's something to talk about. So anyhow, so there's this element of, I wouldn't say fakeness in the English language. Not fakeness, but not shallowness, but like those feelings, but like in a positive way. I don't know what the word would be for that. But in Finnish, when you talk with somebody, since that is completely lacking that element, it's much more honest and real, like the discussion. It feels more genuine. And so when we're chatting now with this friend that I'm talking about, it's like I don't even recognize her anymore because it feels more shallow, like the discussion, because of the tone of English, and I can't really even explain it. But maybe actually those of you who are from the Nordic countries, it might be the same for you guys as well. Maybe Drogos, being from Norway, right? Drogos, you might know. I would assume that it's the same in when you're speaking Norwegian with somebody versus speaking English with them. I wonder if you know exactly what I'm talking about. Drogos says, "You make me want to move to Finland." Well, Drogos, I would imagine though in Norway, you guys are probably exactly the same as we are in Finland, that there's not this like kind of like useless chit chat so much. There's not so much the small talk, I would imagine. Aren't most people in the Nordic countries quite similar in that? Yeah, superficial. Taxi, that is the word I'm looking for. Superficial. Yes. I think that is the word, but yeah, I don't want it to sound negative either. So let me just say this, that the English language, the nice thing about the English language, on the other hand, is that it is so easy to have like little small talk. Like if we were to think about my stream, for instance, if we didn't have this little small talk, a lot of the times it would just be silence. Like if I were to be doing this stream in Finnish, a lot of the times I would imagine it would be just silence, because that kind of little casual chit chat does kind of like fill in the silence, right? Now, if you're in a room with a whole bunch of Finnish people or on a bus with Finnish people, like in Finland, if you go on the bus, so if you were in the States or in Canada and you went on the bus and you sat next to a stranger, you would hear strangers like talking to each other. You would hear, and the person you sat down to would probably chat with you as well. But in Finland, you don't chat with other people when you go on the bus. So the bus, when people are on the bus, is quite silent, unless there's like two friends sitting next to one another. So people don't really speak unless there's something to be said. And it's also that way at parties as well. So it's very quiet a lot of the times. It's very different. Yeah, so for streaming, for the purpose of streaming, English works really, really well, actually. So this is the village of Oak's Rest. So they've got like a dock going on. Looks like they're still like working on this place. Let's start moseying over to the south. And Lone Shrimp, you were saying here earlier on, you really like the double sickle action. On that note, you're gonna go for a walk with your brother. You'll be back in a bit. Stay safe. Okay, Lone Shrimp, you probably already went, but thanks for stopping by. You have an awesome evening and a nice walk. And let me see what else we have here. And Nana Writer, that's why you like Finns. And Sirro Galut, so for Finnish standards you talk too much, yes. Yeah, I wonder, you know, like, I've been kind of curious to do like a Finnish stream, just like speaking Finnish, just to see what it would be like. I don't know, would I chatter on as much? I guess so. I guess I would, but I don't know. Like, here's the thing is that, like, it's so easy to greet people in this, like, lovely, friendly way when they come to the stream, when you do it in English, but when you do that in Finnish, it feels kind of fake. Like, people wouldn't like that so much. I can't really explain. They would find it patronizing, I think. Drogo says, I think maybe Tuxie would know better because she knows both sides way better than you. You just know how it is here, so you're not sure if it's different. And Nana Writer says that the Danish chit-chat a lot. Oh. Worming Zeth, who chats to random people on buses? Animals? And Destra says that the Finnish people are very much like German people. Tuxie says, when you first came to Norway, you used to start conversations like a normal Canadian, like, how are you? And people always struggled to reply to that. Now you also struggle to reply when people do it to me. Oh, the same, Tuxie, yeah, the same. Because, like, it's like, you know, the phrase, how are you? It doesn't actually expect to get an answer that, well, oh man, like today, I'm feeling like crap today. I'm feeling like crap. I'm so depressed today. Like, you wouldn't... that question is not actually expecting like a proper answer. So what do we have over here? This looks... Oh, I wonder if this is the Buns and General Incompetence's place. And that was exactly where you are, where I pointed earlier on. Then that means that this isn't probably it yet. But I do see like landmarks here. We've got Colossus, but I'm guessing this isn't it yet. Hello Matane, welcome on into the stream. And of course there was a translation I needed to do. Hold on. Where was it? And Worming Zeth wants me to translate. Stop talking to me, stranger. So in Finnish that would be että jätä minut rauhaan. Senkin vieras ihminen. I'm not sure. Stranger in Finnish. Vieras ihminen, strange person. It's not like there's not like one word, I don't think. Stranger. What does it say for stranger in Finnish? Suomeksi. Stranger, englannista suomeksi. Tuntematon muukalainen, vieras. Okay, so yeah, these words could work. So that would be, älä puhu minulle, muukalainen. Well, muukalainen is somebody who has come from another area. Tuntematon is somebody you don't know. Älä puhu minulle, tuntematon ihminen. Would probably be the closest you could go. So this looks like a cool little place. I like the way that this is... Let me just get that lantern. I knew there was something that I'd forgotten. Let me just light up the lantern again. there. So this place is called... This place is called Golden Bay. Golden Bay. I like this entrance into this. Like, imagine the amount of terraforming that they've had to do for Golden Bay to get this little dock area done. And it looks like they're probably going to put planks down here. It looks that way. Very nicely done, I have to say. I like it. I haven't seen anything quite like this before. I got a little bridge going over to the house there. I wonder if the doors are open. Do we see anyone in the local here? And Jurgle is in the local, so is this your guys' place, Jurgle? I have to catch up with the chat here. And Tuxie, you would happily watch an entire stream of mine and finish? Oh my goodness. And Sirrokalat says, in Scandinavia there is not so much chit-chat because there are more men than women. And General Incompetence says, Bun is telling me to offer you food now that you're in local. Oh, one of Bun's like famous pizzas. Scard, you just came back at the right time. And R34 asks, what OBS do you use that gives you the little avatar figure? So R34, it has nothing to do with OBS itself. This is FaceRig, which is a software you can get on Steam, which is for facial recognition. FaceRig has a few of its own avatars. Well, actually they have quite a big selection of their own avatars, but you also can make your own avatar. So this is like hand painted by myself and then rigged in Live 2D. That has then been imported to FaceRig. Yeah. Yes, Tuxie, I did add a new reward. I did. Yes, I did. And I decided to go for 1 million, Tuxie, because I remember when I was talking about just having 100,000 for that custom artwork reward, but then my son was saying, Mom, are you crazy? People are going to reach that so quickly because you can like get extra bonus points, like channel points, if you follow the little notifications at the bottom of the chat. And I didn't even know about that, and then he convinced me to make it like at least 1 million. Boyer says, so Finnish lovers don't talk, they just gaze at each other. Oh man, Boyer, I don't think Finnish people even gaze at each other. They probably gaze at a beautiful lake scenery together side by side. I think they'd get too embarrassed by just gazing at each other. Scarred Vulcan says, Golden Bay is also your base of operations when you visit Cadence. The harbor wasn't your idea, so this must be Buns and General Incompetence's place. This must be it then. So this place is woefully unfinished, but at least some of the terraforming is finished. Right, so this is your place. And J-Popper, hello. How goes the streamy adventures in Wurm? I almost read that as steamy adventures, J-Popper. I don't know if that was intentional for you to use that word or not, but so it's going well. We're here on the server of Cadence today, and we saw just like an amazing underground place that we went and kind of broke into in a way. And now we're over here. I guess this is Bun Bun's and General Incompetence's place. And let me just see here in the chat. Jurgle is, of course, General Incompetence here. I really like this place. Yeah, I didn't even know this. I was assuming to find your guys' place like on the sort of this side of the bay, but yeah, this actually turned out to be your guys' place. I really like the way this has been terraformed. It's really nice. And here is the cookery, it seems. So this is this the place, the famous place where Bun Bun makes her world famous pizzas? This must be it. I remember seeing her making pizzas on stream. I betcha it is. Bun Bun, you also read Steamy? Oh, Tuxie also read Steamy. General incompetence, you dump those spiders there after trip into the mine. And I hear a hello, but where the heck is he? It's like, where's Waldo? Where? Oh, there he is! There he is. The floor is in the way. I can't wave at you because the floor is in the way. Aww. So let me wave at the wall instead. Oh, there we go. Jurgle, the crooked mastermind, renowned blacksmith.
Hello.
I wish we had like a curtsy for female characters. It always feels so masculine to bow. Yeah, you can make some very nice little steaks from spiders, Nana Rider, for sure. Bun's Kitchen of Corpses. So yeah, do you want to show us around here, General Incompetence? Give us the grand tour of the place. Oh, Scar, do the spiders give more eyes than like than other mobs? Oh yeah, because they're spiders. They have 8 eyes. So have they actually coded it, guys? Have they coded it so that... let me just park my horse, actually. I'm going to park my horse properly, since it is branded to this server. That means I can go inside. Ooh, this is a big, big warehouse. I like the tall ceilings here for the warehouse. There's not much to show really, but you gave me access everywhere. And here you guys have got your crafting area. You've got this is the tailoring room. Clearly, you've got the looms going on over here. A table with. Oh, I like that you guys have put like some like wooden items on the table here, like that you're sort of working on things. And you got your loom over here. You know what I wish we could really do is put the bale of like wool or cotton on the ground next to a loom, because it's such a cute graphic. Have you guys seen it? So if we go to my Wurm page here, close, and then resources, and then tailoring materials here, pile of cotton. That's what a pile of cotton looks like. That's what a pile of wool looks like, and they're so cute. I wish we could have like just drop them on the ground next to a loom. It would make it feel so like immersive, wouldn't it? I wish we could. And if anyone is starting Wurm, maybe Nana Rider, you probably don't know about this, but this is my like Wurm fan site, and I've like collected, like I've rendered like screenshots of all of the 3D items in Wurm, and then cut them out and made a list of all the items, so you can just go through. There's different categories here. We've got the building stuff, all the wall types. We got the different lights, what they look like when they're lit up. So if anyone needs this item list, maybe you've just started Wurm, you might not know about that. That's the link. Oh, by the way. Oh yes, Shrimp already went, I think. So I wanted to show him something actually. But he's already gone, I think. And this, I paid attention to this. Like, I love the use of the unfinished items. And it looks so cool, this like pile of like, I don't know if this was intentional, if somebody just dumped them here, but it almost looks like, you know, like something is being stored here. Oh, it's just like been dumped pending. But I love the fact that the unfinished items in Wurm are kind of interesting looking as well. Like you could totally put this pile or this thing on top of like a table to make it look like a carpenter is hard at work. Oh yeah, the thatch would look so nice in stables too, says Tuxie. Yeah. So general incompetence says ground level is storage, middle level is crafting, upper level is beds. And here you've got a big crop area, and you got the horses going on over there. There's some hell horses. Yeah, very nice little deed you guys have got here together. And Nano Rider, you didn't know about that? You were gone so long? Oh, he's renovating. General Incompetence says, you haven't worked out what to do here long term yet, but the central part is Bun's new temporary pens. Right. And of course Bun is a horse breeder as well, so I bet you guys have some very, very nice horses there. Yeah, very nice. You know guys, I've never built a Colossus in Wurm. I cannot even imagine the amount of work it is to make one of those. Yeah, very nice little place you guys have got here. Very, very nice. I better go get my horse, by the way. Where did I leave it? Over here? Still need the Colossus of Foe. The Trinity must be finished. Wurming says, Wurming Seth says, we should be able to craft an ointment which prevents the items from decay on deed. Yeah, I mean this is something that players have asked for, you know, either to wax items or some sort of way to make items permanent on deed, so you could decorate and the amount of the ointment is same as the dye amount. Also the item is unusable. Yeah, exactly, it should make it unusable so that it turns it into a decoration, so you could have it for like foods and stuff, and it wouldn't be like a way to just store items without decay. Yeah, thanks so much for showing me around, General Incompetence, and allowing me to come and check your place out. Bun, lovely spot you have. I can only imagine if it already looks so nice now, it's gonna probably look even nicer in the future. Man, these emotes, guys, I don't know about you guys, but for me, I find this so, like, hard to get to the emotes. Okay, I shall move on now. So, we are currently around here. And let's start... We could start going along... You know what? We never finished... We never went to see that lake. Let's just go back to the north and check out that lake, actually. I think I'm facing north, aren't I? I think I should be. That's east? No, we need to go this... Oh, it was actually on the northern edge. It was. Yeah, I thought I was facing the other direction. It was on the northern edge of that bay there. Yes, it was. Yeah, I was all mixed up. Yeah, we do, Griff. We need hotkeys for emotes, yes. And this is something that has been discussed with the Wurm team. It has. They're aware of the issue. Oh man, look at that beautiful sunrise, guys. Oh my goodness. That is gorgeous with the trees. Yeah. One year it might be finished, General Incompetence. It was an honor to get our moment of fame. Oh, I'm pretty sure your guys' place is probably famous as is. Man, those sunrises and sunsets, just so nice in Wurm. Oh, you're gonna have to restart, Nano Rider. Your computer's giving you grief. No, not good. And that mountain over there, if we look at the map, that mountain has got to be this one. Yeah, that is. Well, we're gonna go and climb that mountain. We'll just go and there's some city over there as well. So let's go check out those lakes first. Then we can go check out this city perhaps and go and check out that mountain as well. Oh, it looks like the olives are in season. Griff, what's our situation with the olive oil for Viking? Do you guys need me to like pick some olives? I guess you haven't been working on the compasses for a while. I mean, the compasses you made for us, I think they've been just like fine. They've been, I mean, it's so fast. Like if I stop here, it pretty much immediately settled. So at least, but I guess you would probably like to sell some compasses as well on the merchant, right? And I think you were selling some compasses already. Yeah, guys, if you want a good compass, Griff is making compasses on his merchant, on the factional fight merchant at the horse market on Melody. I'm not sure if there's any compasses there right now. So this is probably this little lake here, this little pond. And this is what we were talking about, Tuxie. We were talking about how the reed is so cool. It looks so pretty from like close up, right? That is reed, yes, but then from afar it looks so ugly. I wish it looked nicer from afar. Because it's such a pretty thing to have on the shore, to just give it that feeling of being natural. You're gonna need more oil, Griff? Okay. I'll need to go out like olive picking then. And where is my horse market link? You can't find it. So it is here. I should probably make like a Nightbot timer to to spam the link for the horse market from time to time. Do you need the best horses on the Northern Freedom Isles? Come on over to the Shimmering Sands Horse Market and buy some of Griff's amazing compasses. Yes. And we need to make that advertisement for Viking as well. He doesn't have a merchant there, but he sells the alcohol, of course. And for anyone interested in buying horses, by the way, the situation right now is that I'm selling a lot of like 5 speeds, 5-speed horses, but then there's a lot of 4 speeds and 3 speeds, and basically the situation is that their parents, I've got 5-speed like parents of all the colors, but I'm still trying to grow the size of the breeding herd. So I've got, at the moment, I've got 15 5-speed ebony blacks for my breeding herd. So we're on the very cusp now of me being able to start to sell the 5-speed like ebony blacks, because I've got a whole waiting list of people waiting to buy these. I guess because my prices like for the rare colors are like super cheap actually. So if you look here at the price like chart, like ebony blacks 2 silver 75, so they're very cheap prices, and you would think that like it gets sold out like immediately, but it doesn't actually, because the problem with my horse market is that we're on Melody, and most of the players don't want to come over to Melody because it's they would have to sail over, so they prefer buying locally from their, you know, the horse sellers on their own servers, so they don't have to cross server borders and stuff, which is totally understandable. So that kind of forces me to lower my prices much lower than my competitors. But even with the much lower prices, the business still isn't very. There hasn't been that much action, to be honest. But we'll see what happens once I start to sell those. Like the ultimate goal is for all of the horses. I'll be selling them the same way that I sell them on Xanadu. So the horse business on Xanadu is nuts. Like I can barely keep up with the sales on Xanadu, and I sell exclusively 5-speed plus Spark in its eyes horses over there. And yes, I do understand that for breeders, the ones with Spark in its eyes are not good, but that's not what I'm targeting. I'm just targeting normal Wurm players who want nice horses, riding horses. And I guess that could also kind of explain why the sales are not so great on Melody, is because, of course, a lot of the players are just getting going. So there's a lot of people trying out breeding. They're like a lot of new players. They want to try out breeding. Whereas on the old servers, I guess a lot of people, you know, they've been there, done that, done the breeding stuff, and they're not so. They want to focus on other things maybe, and then they just prefer to just buy the horses from somebody. Because also one of the problems of keeping horses is that you need a lot of land to keep the breeding going, you know. So I think that's also one of the reasons. But anyhow, yeah, we'll see what happens once once I get into the same situation on Melody that I have on Xanadu, which is exclusively 5-speed plus Spark horses. So Spark in its eyes allows the animal to live twice as long. And here's a little sandy bit. I'm not sure. So that would... I wonder if we're almost... Let's just keep going north. Oh, I'm going east now. I need to go in this direction. I want to see that lake that's up there. So Griff, you think you only put one compass on the merchant so far? Every compass you made went into the hands of an alliance member. Aw, yeah. You what's the word I'm looking for? You spoil us rotten, Griff. You spoil us rotten with your wonderful blacksmithing products. Hello, Joshua. How are you doing tonight? You can finally hear again. Headphones went poof. Oh no. So you got yourself a new set of headphones, Joshua? Nice. And somebody's got a beautiful big area of crops over here. Very busy farmer. I like it. And they have a beautiful view when they're doing their farming, by the way. And this is a village of Where the Wild Roses Grow. Isn't that the Nick Cave and Kylie Minogue song? That's a fantastic song, by the way. What do we have? Is this the lake that I'm looking for? Hello, Not Torque. Welcome on into the stream. I have a fast horse. Yeah, this is a 5-speed horse. This is an ebony. It's an ebony black horse. And there's somebody down there. There's Evelyn, Educated Tanner, Sander, the Thought Eater, Guru, Gold Sniffer. I wonder if these guys are actually like sort of present. So let's just give them a nice little hello here. And there's also somebody called Savvy here in the local. Friendly greetings, locals. A lovely little spot you've got here. Mind if I have a wee look around? So they are here. And they say they don't thank you, and not at all, please do. And let me just let them know that we're on stream. They probably are not aware. So let's just give them a heads up. So, let me just get out of this aggressive stance, and I shall just lead my horse. Well, I can just leave my horse here actually, because the horse is of course branded. And let's just have a little snoop around and have a look, see what they are up to here. So they've got lots of crafting going on here. I quite like how they've set up their forges in this kind of rounded shape. I don't know why I haven't thought of doing something like that. That looks really nice. And they've got all of these. Look at all of those checkers games, and so they got lots and lots of Christmas presents, it seems. And I guess they're very, very hard checker players. And I keep forgetting, you know, I should add, you know how I have like the unfinished, if we look at the item list here. So I've got this spot called resources and parts and components. And I've added a lot of like parts here already. But that's quite interesting looking. I haven't added the stone stuff here yet. The unfinished kiln is kind of interesting looking. You could do a lot of things with that actually. And it looks like they're sort of organizing their stuff here. And I told them about the stream, and Evelyn is like, "Oh, I didn't have time to powder my nose. That's not fair." Not much built, but more of an elvish place, although not much of a mountain. Let's have a look. Lots of little candles. And what do we have up here? I wonder if she's showing me the way. Oh, they've got the... So, I'm not sure how many of you know, but you can actually, in the wintertime, you can... So there's the gift snowman, but there's also the snowman you can actually make from snow when it's winter, when it's like the winter time in Wurm. I'm not sure how many of you knew that, but there are indeed like 2 different types of snowmen in Wurm. And here's another smith area up here. Or is this, no, is this like, no, those are forges. No, those are ovens. Ovens, a forge. And that's kind of nice, putting the 2 BSBs, food BSBs, against each other like that. Thank you for the follow, True Zesh. Welcome on into the stream. This is sort of like their cooking area over here. And Joshua, you didn't know that you can make a snowman? Yes, yes, yes. I think I also have it on the item list here. Themed items, seasonal, and then we've got the both snowmen here. There's like the link for those for Wurmpedia. Yes, you can. It's been many years since I've made like a snowman, to be honest. Let's see what else we have over here. There's a beautiful timber building over there. Thank you for the follow, Wood Scraps. I'm guessing that you guys... Oh, did they have a Supreme Forge, says Wood Scraps. Ooh, nice. That would be very nice to have, wouldn't it? That's a very lucky thing to have. Did you... By the way, Griff, did you ever manage... Remember when I think I gave you a Supreme stone one time. Did you ever manage to turn your forge into a Supreme one? Oh, thank you so much, Destro, for that subscription. 3 months now. Very much appreciated. Yay, indeed. And hello, Grix. Welcome on. Welcome on into the stream. And hello, Northless. Welcome on in. Let me see what else. I think I missed some stuff here from before. Oh, J-Popper, you were saying, so wood scraps. Let me just see. And wood scraps, you were saying earlier on that you miss when Worm had fog. I know, right? I know, and we were talking about how back in the day, like, Worm had really thick fog that you actually could not see when you were, like, going sailing and stuff. You couldn't see before you. And then I talked to the dev team about it, and I think they made it a bit stronger, but it's still not as strong as it used to be. Evelyn is saying, please don't show our dust bunnies to other people, they're shy. So I'm going to just say goodbyes. Thanks for letting me look around. Good luck with your adventure, folks. What a beautiful spot this is, by the way. I mean, look at this gorgeous bay. Look at this beautiful bay. So this is the lake that I was trying to find, by the way. Beautiful view. I just have to tell them as well. And what gorgeous view of the lake and mountain. Yeah, this is a beautiful. I love just the shape of this little like bay here. Very, very nice. You got the willow tree over there. So we did find the lake. That's what it looks like. This lake that we were looking for on the map. So this one, I think it's this one right here. Yes, it is. Beautiful. Waves goodbye. Now, oh, Evelyn threw a snowball at me. I didn't even notice before. So now we're gonna start heading back south, and see what we can find over there. And let me just make sure my direction is southeast. Yes. Griff says, I think Viking has some olives from the last time, but you're not sure how much higher my forestry. I haven't worked on my forestry at all, Griff, I have to say. I haven't. But yeah, let's see about that oil for you, for sure. And let me see if there's, like, I'm just scrolling through the chat here. I was missing some stuff from before. Oh, J Popper, I need to bring like horses to sell with me. The traveling horse merchant. Oh my goodness, I keep slamming into those. I bet you I have a little bit of damage, yeah, from those thorn bushes. Went right into them as well. So now we're going to go along here, I think. Grix was asking, how likely is it that someone will steal my things if I don't purchase silver to create a deed? So, Grix, they are able to, like, take stuff unless you planted it. they're able to, so you can secure or plant items on the ground around your house outside. They can't take that stuff, but they can take anything that's just sitting on the ground. They cannot break into your house though, and they can't take stuff from inside your house unless you set permissions for that. But your house, if you don't have a deed, it will start to take decay, so you have to keep it repaired. And yeah, like Wood Scraps was saying that once your house, if it falls, then they're going to be able to take what's inside. Yeah. Now on the PvP servers, it's a jungle out there. So there, I believe you can lockpick and you can bash people's houses down and stuff like that. So it's a whole different story over there. And what is Du Jensen sharing here? Oh, the yellow, like basically a pea snowman there. And True Zesh, you've watched my videos on YouTube. Glad you found my Twitch. Well, glad to have you join us here, True Zesh. Glad to have you here. So you did try that one time, Griff, with Supreme Shard, but it didn't go Supreme. Aww. Oh, Destry, you just wanted to see my avatar dancing again. The cringy. Oh, is that a champion? Aged slow huge spider. Oh, it's just a slow one. Man, I'm just loving this field of view, Griff. I'm so glad you mentioned that on your stream. Just look how beautiful like the landscapes are with this thing. Gorgeous. So Griff, is it like I remember that there used to be like a field of view, because I was playing around with that when I was like taking the marketing screenshots for the Steam launch. I was trying to find the perfect field of view for the screenshots, but I wonder if it's the same one, because I don't remember it looking this nice. I wonder if they updated it or changed it or something. I don't know. But this is fantastic. And hello, Vival Diva. Welcome on into the stream. You forgot about fog, not actually seen it for ages. Yeah, I missed the fog. And it's nothing like we used to get, says Scarred, when Oracle was around, for sure. And general incompetence, truly it is a fine view. Maybe you would have settled here had different choices been made with deed hunting. But looks like you looks like you guys have some very nice neighbors there. General incompetence and Bun Bun, like those ladies seemed very, very pleasant indeed that were living there. So Asgard, you remember that lake from your Halloween hunting trip? Hello, Tech PK. If you go up really high and try to get a nice view, now it's nothing but fog and mist, which would be nice to see fixed as well. Oh. You have to go, Nana Rider. Okay, you've probably already gone, but you have a great rest of your evening. Thanks so much for stopping by, and good luck with your adventures in Wurm. Oh, I see, Grix. So, you're trying to get started again in Wurm. Welcome back to Wurm, Grix. You didn't really have anything built previously, just trying to figure out where to pick up things back up, right? Yeah, so, yeah. Well, you can definitely get started, Grix, just with like a little free house. What I would do is just get yourself a little shelter going where you can safely have a forge, a bed, make your first tools. Like, I don't know how far you got. Now, is that Bun Bun's place now again? I'm not sure. I'm not even sure where the heck we are now. I don't see the other Colossus though. So I don't think this is Bun Bun's place. So I took it all the way to the highest amount of field of view tech. And Griff says, you remember before that the field of view maximum was like 95 degrees. Oh. Yeah, that's Bun Bun's place. Okay, so we need to go, now we need to go, this is going now east, isn't it? We need to go east. So, thank you so much for the follow, Pigfinite. Welcome on into the stream. So this direction, yes, is where we need to. We need to get up onto this mountain over here. So you think, Griff, that they might have widened it with third person possibly. You can't be sure though. True Zesh, oh, True Zesh, so I got you started with a mage in Legends of Arya, which you've now nearly maxed out. You run a shop near Corruption these days. Oh, I see. And what server are you on in Legends of Arya, True Zesh? And how much effort is this game, to get into? You've considered playing Wurm before, but you always found the UI to be your obstacle. So they did sort of update the visuals of the UI, Zesh, after the Steam launch last summer. So the UI is looking a little bit nicer than before. They've also done some usability improvements to the UI as well. It still looks, of course, much more technical and geeky than it does on many other MMOs, but you definitely get used to it. And the lovely thing about the UI, something that I love so much about Wurm's UI, is the complete freedom to like move items around, to resize them, resize the fonts, to have things hidden or visible. You can hide anything you want, and just, you know, your ability to customize what you see, what size it is on your screen is just so fantastic. And move stuff around. Like, there's so many MMOs that you play where you can't actually move stuff around or alter it without a mod of some kind. I really want to cross that bridge for some reason. Oh, and that's a bug over there. Oh, this was wasn't this part during the horse race, guys? Griff, do you remember? Was this little bridge here in the horse race? I can't remember. Or was that on Harmony? I can't even remember. But somehow this looks very familiar. Oh, well, Scarred, my part in improving the UI was very minimal. So the stuff I improved for the Steam launch was I did the target window, I did the HP bar, which hasn't changed hardly at all, and then the fight window, and then the loading screen, that I did completely myself. So I made the frame, and then I went to take the screenshots and stuff. I don't think there was anything else that I worked on for the UI. Yeah, I don't think so. No, that's about it. Loading screen, fight window, target, and HP bar. Yeah. So the majority of the work was definitely thanks to Saruman. And Saruman and Samuel worked on most of that stuff, actually. So True Zesh, you might try it out again. Oh yes, and how much, to answer your question, True Zesh, how much effort is it? So here's something, oh, that's quite a nice view of that bridge, by the way. So something to understand, True Zesh, is that it is definitely much grindier than Legends of Arya, but I don't know how you felt about Legends of Arya, but for me, I felt that getting your characters maxed out in Legends of Arya is just way too fast, way too easy. I like with Legends of Arya, once playing the game for a while, you quite quickly started to get that feeling that, oh, I can sort of sense it. I can sense it that the end is coming near, that that I'm going to get to the end game soon, and then I'm not sure what I'm going to do after that. With Wurm, I've never gotten that feeling. Even though I've played the game for 7.5 years, oh, there's somebody riding over there. Who is that over there? There's a lot of people in the local area. Bodhi, Jurgle, Mino, Rags. Rags was waving. Let's just wave back. So what was I gonna say? Yeah, so I don't know about you guys, I would be interested to hear from other Wurmians here in the chat. You know how like when you play some other MMOs, you get that kind of feeling that the end, that you can already foresee what is at the end. And with Wurm, you never really get to that point. I never felt that with Wurm, that okay, soon I'm gonna get to the end game, and then I won't have anything to do. I don't know about Griff though, because Griff is one of those people who really, really grinds his skills and likes to max out his skills. And I think, Griff, you were sharing one time about a little bit of that kind of feeling from the old servers, that you didn't really know what to do with yourselves once you got your skills really high and you got all the high-end materials. I've never gotten to that point myself. In Wurm, I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I don't spend time grinding skills really like you do. I just play the game and do things in a more organic way, and that could be the reason. But anyhow, something I meant to say to you, Truzesh, is that and something I always say to new players is something to be aware of, is that the beginning is really, really grindy. The beginning is so in most other MMOs, the beginning is super easy, super fast, super easy to get into the game, and then it gets harder. It progressively gets harder as you play the game more, right? And you level up your character. But with Wurm, it's the exact opposite. So in Wurm, the most tedious, hardest, excruciating, most boring, slowest time, well, not boring, but it's boring to do things like mining and digging because it's so slow, the progress bars. But that's because your skills are low. So in the beginning you fail over and over, the timers are super long, but then as your skills start to accumulate, everything starts to get faster, you fail less, more recipes open up to you, and the timers get shorter and shorter. Well, they're not shorter, but they just go through faster. So, for instance, a mining action, I don't remember the exact numbers now, but let's just take mining for an example. So let's just say one mining action would take, say, I don't know, 15 seconds, 10 to 15 seconds when you're just starting out. I can't remember the exact amount, guys, to be fair. But then when you get into the 80s and 90s of mining, each mining action would be just a couple of seconds, basically. Especially by that time you will also have enchanted pickaxes, you will have runes on your pickaxes, you're going to have the high skills, so it just gets faster and more convenient. So that's something that really keeps you motivated in the game, because essentially the game just gets more and more pleasant and fun to play. And I think that's the very reason that people get so addicted with Wurm, is that if you get over that hurdle, that bump in the beginning of it being so tedious, if you get over that initial bump and start to get your skills into the 20s and 30s and 40s, then it starts to get so much more pleasant that you start to realize that actually this game isn't too grindy at all. Well, it is grindy. There's just no way about it, but it's not as bad as you thought it was, basically. So, and mainly the main thing to understand about how to play Wurm, people say that there's a huge steep learning curve, but personally, I feel I don't necessarily agree with the learning curve thing, because at the end of the day, the way Wurm works is that everything happens by activating an item, then targeting the item it should be used with. You activate a pickaxe, you target some stone and mine some stone. You activate a butchering knife and you target an animal and butcher it. It's like that's pretty much how the game works, and if you understand that mechanic, you're able to figure out the rest. And especially since we have Wurmpedia, the wiki, where you can find all the recipes for all the items. Then there's of course the CA help channel, where new players can ask questions, like just throughout the course of this stream alone. If we just look at this stream here, there's been like newbie questions that have been asked, and even like veteran players ask questions here, like all the time I ask questions. And as you can see, so we've been streaming now for 3 hours now, so these are all the questions people have asked, and then they've gotten answers. So it's very, very active. The last message here was done 1 minute ago, so it's very active, the CA help channel, where anyone can ask questions and they'll get answers if you get stuck. So it's like super, you know, I don't know any other MMOs where you can actually ask questions like that has like a community assistance like channel like that. It's just absolutely fantastic. There's like a bunch of volunteers who help, and if volunteers are not around, then the other players help with answering those questions. So yeah, I don't know any other game that has anything like that. So, you know, when you consider all of that put together, it's not actually too bad to get into Wurm. You just have to, I think the biggest hurdle for getting into Wurm is the attitude that you have towards the game. You have to realize and understand that it is not a theme park MMO. It is not a game that's going to lead you by the hand and show you the way. You have to think of this like one of those survival reality shows, basically. You know, you're plonked into the world. You have to figure out how to survive. You have to figure out what kind of goals you want to set for yourself. So it's very, very sandboxy. It gives you all of the tools and all of the little bits and pieces to do whatever you want, but you are the one who has to figure out what you want to do. And I think for a lot of like theme park MMO players, like who come from a game like World of Warcraft, they get quite frustrated with that, and they're just like, okay, well, there's nothing to do here. Where's a quest giver? How come I'm not like leveling up my character from 1 to 70 or whatever? But it's just that they don't understand the game. You know, they don't understand. They don't understand the sort of how the game works, basically. Oh, was that Ruins of Bun's Stables? Right, I missed that part. General incompetence. And that's one of the things that you loved about EVE Online, Truzesh. Yeah, I liked EVE Online. I played a bit of EVE. I want to try playing that again one of these days. And this is a very lovely little terrace here. Oh, I like somehow the marble pavement here works really nicely with the way they've got this place set up. I don't know what it is about just the materials that have been used here. What is the name of this place? This is Cedar Hills Ranch. Cedar Hills Ranch. Very, very nice. And the horse race was on Harmony, right? So it was just a similar looking spot then. Ooh, you don't see this very often, like with the fences up on a sort of elevated bit of land for the house. Looks very stately. And they got a little pottery house here. Oh, it's empty inside. They gotta get their decorations done. Yeah, it looks so fancy from the outside, and then you go inside and there's like nothing there. I hope they do get the decorations, but what a beautifully laid out little town this is. And very nice little, yeah, they're definitely working on this place, because These floors are still unfinished. They're working on a little smith crafting area here, looking really, really nice. I can imagine this place is going to look so fantastic once it's finished. I really like the layout and the use of the marble. Somehow, I don't know. I don't know why it is, but the marble pavement just looks especially nice here for some reason. I don't know why that is. I've certainly seen marble pavement before. It's not like it's anything special, but somehow, is it maybe the marble combined with these cedar trees? I don't know. And maybe the hedges? I'm not sure, but it looks very somehow fresh. I'm not sure. It looks really, really nice. I hope they get this place finished. And Joshua asks, is this on a loop? So Joshua, sorry, is what on a loop? The music? The playlist should be, was there a song that's just playing over and over again? I hope not. We better follow. So, if I just go to the next song, what it could have been, if it was the music you were talking about, Joshua, is that it could have been like two versions of the same song that it just went to, but I do have it on repeat track, and I have don't shuffle. No, I mean I have shuffle on, but I don't think it's repeating. I think it should just be... Let me just put the repeat off. Maybe, I wonder if there was something that it was repeating, I'm not sure. But at least it's on shuffle now. Yeah, I don't know. Have the songs been repeating, guys? I'm not sure. And Destro, you were saying that you always hate when the end game comes in games that you love. Yeah. Hello, Fluffy Bunny. Welcome on into the stream. Tech PK says that Wurm only ends when you end it, really. Your imagination will always come up with new ideas, or your goals will always evolve. Exactly. Exactly. Yes. And Scarred, you have not hit that point in Wurm yourself, but you do burn out often with Wurm 2, so you take regular breaks. Yeah, I take breaks as well, for sure. Like right now I'm playing Valheim more than I'm playing Wurm, but I know I'll be, I'll get Valheim out of my system and I'll be back full force in Wurm. Now I wonder if this little lake here... And who's that passing me by? That's Rags. I wonder if we're over here now, which would mean that the mountain should be just up here. I have a feeling that this little pond is probably this thing, and then the larger lake over there is probably this one. So that means directly to the southeast should be the mountain. Southeast, in this direction. Okay. Yeah, I see the mountain over there. Let's go up on top of the mountain. Truzesh says, for MMOs, the only one you've ever played where you felt that there was no end in sight was EVE Online. EVE feels like a living universe, and the metagame is the game. What the developers produced was just the environment for the game to play out in. You've heard Wurm is kind of like a fantasy world that feels like EVE Online to play. A sandbox with no end in sight. Yeah, that would be very well put, I think. That's how I feel about Wurm, at least. Tuxie says it's more of an adjustment than a learning curve, because a lot of things work differently than in other games. That's true. Yeah, that is true, that the controls and things... What are these signs here? It says, don't step on the Mome Wraths. And what does this say? Pointing sign but without a text. Don't step on the Mome Wraths? What are Mome Wraths, guys? So the sign, so a player has put these here. Don't step on the Mome Wraths. What the hell are Momraths? Scarred Vulcan says, in the olden days, Wurm's learning curve used to be vertical cliff, but over the years it has become a lot friendlier. Tech PK says, getting into advanced mechanics is very much a steep learning curve though, yeah. Oh yeah, like the stuff like improving stuff and all that. Vival Diva says, Wurm is good at giving you options even when low skill, mind you. Can always build a tiny tile shack on your empty deed to start, absolutely. And you don't even need a deed. Like my first month I spent in Wurm, I spent just on free land. Just built a little 1x1 on free, absolutely free land. So it's very, very easy for a new player to, you know, get in and start making their house and stuff. And Truzash says that both EVE Online and Albion Online both have help channels geared towards new players. Ah, that's good to hear. Yeah, I also purchased Albion Online back in the day, and I didn't. It was a beautiful little game, especially considering that it's works on mobile platform as well. Especially the UI is just gorgeous in Albion Online, but the gameplay itself didn't really interest me. I don't know, there was just something about it. So we're going south. We're in the middle of a desert now. I'm guessing that we're here somewhere. Let me just get to... Oh, there's the mountain, by the way, that we wanted to climb, but maybe we'll just skip the mountain. I mean, we could climb to the top and see what it looks like from up there, I guess. Oh, Joshua, I repeated 5 lines, so you had to re-log to get it to work again. And Truzash, you've spent 300 hours in Valheim so far. Yeah, let me check how much I've got in Valheim. It's quite a lot as well. Valheim, 410 hours. It's been so much fun to play Valheim, but you know, I'm now in the plains area in Valheim, and I know that the end is coming soon. And Joshua says, Wurm ends when Wurm breaks you. Tech PK, you felt like the Albion Sandbox was actually one of those plastic kiddie sandboxes where you quickly realize how small and limited it is. Yeah. It's kind of the same with Legends of Arya as well, that, you know, it claims to be a sandbox, but it's not at the end of the day. Also, Valheim claims to be a sandbox, but if you compare those games to Wurm, they're really not that sandboxy at the end of the day. But Wurm is very much a sandbox, like the sandboxiest you can find as far as MMOs go. So Truzesh, you're on your second playthrough in Valheim. You just have to find Yagluth on this one, and then you're going to take a break until Mistlands. So have you set up any... you know what I need to do is I need to set up some shelters in the Mistlands areas before they make that before they finish that one. I haven't gotten around to doing that yet. And I finally caught up with the chat. And Joshua, sorry, what was that link that you were sharing? Let's see if we can get up this mountain here. Momraths. Oh. Momraths. What the hell? I've never heard of these. Don't step on the Momraths. So that's where that was coming from, with the signs that the player had placed down. Right, thank you for that. Now I'm a little bit more civilized. Oh, look at the view from up here. Totally worth coming up here. An old crazy uncle. I hope you never stop playing Wurm. I really have a hard time imagining my ever stopping. old crazy uncle because out of all of the MMOs I've played, this is, well, Ultima Online was another game that I mean, I played that for 13 years, and the only reason I really quit Ultima Online was because I lost everything there due to a bug, and then I was just so disheartened that I couldn't bother continuing. But Wurm, yeah, like Wurm is all about the projects, right? You're always thinking of new cool projects to work on. So it's like imagination is the only limit in this game. Now, if you have a hard time thinking of cool projects to work on, then you're probably going to get bored with Wurm quite quickly, because it very much is dependent on you figuring out the stuff that you want to do, for sure. Man, this would be a beautiful spot for a deed also, by the way. Let me just get a little bit more smoothing on my camera here. Yeah, that's a bit better. So that when I turn the camera, it's not so sudden and rigid. What a beautiful view from up here. My goodness. Imagine a whole like a group of friends making deeds up here next to one another. Along this mountain ridge here. And who says there are not nice spots to make a deed in Wurm? You gotta be kidding me. I mean, look at these amazing views up here. Absolutely fantastic. So does this go all the way? Let me see if I can get along this ridge over here. Beautiful, beautiful. What if I can get sideways over here? I might just have to go all the way down. Chew Toy, hello, welcome on into the stream. What about Mortal Online 2? I think I dabbled with Mortal Online. Let me just check on Steam. Mortal Online, yeah. I have tried Mortal Online. I didn't know there was a Mortal Online 2 though. But Mortal Online at least wasn't really my thing. I didn't find it that interesting. But yeah, I think somebody was really trying to get me to try that game out, and you know, I gave it a little dabble, but yeah. Oh, it's coming out soon. Oh, I see. But isn't Mortal Online, isn't that like a PvP MMO? I'm not a PvP person at all. Comes out in a day, says Wood Scraps, right. Yeah, that's PvP though. And I'm too much of a wuss. Too much of a coward to play on PvP servers. You can build giant castles. Well, you can build giant castles in Wurm as well, though. So I need to hear something that Wurm wouldn't offer. So what do we have over here? Better graphics. Yeah, I mean, there's no denying that Wurm's graphics are a little bit outdated for sure, but it's got its own charm. But it's PvP though, isn't it, guys? Mortal, I'm not a PvP player though. This looks very familiar. I think I might have been here at some point. Are the doors open? So they've got a beautiful, what's this place called? This is called the Village of Birchwood Garbage Pile. Garbage Pile? You don't want to be calling your city a garbage pile now, would you? Looks like it's under construction. We could get off the horse and just go have a look around a bit. Yeah, they're still working on everything here. Why is the Corbita up in a tower? I don't know. I guess it's because it's the garbage pile, so you even throw your Corbitas away up there. Oh, they got a nice little balcony here. I really like this balcony overlooking the courtyard. Very, very nice. With the view down below. Yeah, I hope they finish this place off. It looks like it's going to be very, very, very pretty. Vivaldiva, you were on Chaos converting your alt to a priest this past weekend. That was enough PvP for a long while. I don't want to get my horse stuck in the wall. Maybe I'll just leave it here. There's their smithing spot. But yeah, it looks like there's lots of decorating to do, so I don't think I'll look around any more than that. But very, very nice little courtyard. Very beautifully put together, that castle there. Here they've got their stables. It's all very much under construction still. Beautiful view overlooking Cadence. Need to get a drink. So, let's see where we are now. So this desert here must surely be this one here. If we're facing west, yes. And facing south, this water area must surely be this one, and that little island must be that one. And to plant our sign, we have to find this larger lake down here. So I see some water over directly west. That could be the lake, maybe. But it feels like, maybe we need to continue. Actually, the mountain ends there. Do I see... If we get up a little bit higher, let me see if I can see another body of water. If we get a little bit higher here. Oh, a croc is after us. Then if we look in this direction, let's have a look at the map here. So now we're facing east directly, and we're seeing an island there in the middle. So that must mean that we're actually on this part of the mountain. See that thing over there? That is probably this. That means that on the mountain we're somewhere here, which means that that lake that we saw below was the right one. And we need to get to that lake to plant the sign. So let's start descending from this place. I'm gonna have to probably go by foot a little bit. So we see that lake over there. That's where we need to get to. Oh, there's actually a road up here. Handy. We're gonna be there in a jiffy. Joshua, yay, signposting time. Yeah, and actually, Joshua, I forgot last week. I forgot to actually plant the sign. I got distracted by bisons last week. Look at all those scorpions. So I know, Griff, you were looking for like stuff to kill on Cadence. Look at this desert over here. You were on the stream. You were like searching for a place where there would be like hundreds and hundreds of mobs. This looks like a fantastic spot here. So let's just check on the map again, like where we are. So you could come zigzag from Harmony over to the west coast. So this desert right here seems to be filled with mobs. Yeah, I know, Joshua, I know. Shame on me. I forgot to plant the sign. I will go and plant it though, later on. Just when I'm just going there to hunt or whatever. Because it's in the general neighborhood. That's exactly what you were looking for, Griff. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, you were not having the best of luck. You were up on the northern part of Cadence, weren't you? But this seems like a really handy location for us because we can just zigzag. So we can come over, and this is, you of course already know, I'm just doing this for the sake of other people so they understand what I'm talking about. So Griff and I, we have an alliance over here on Melody. So we can take the boat, we can go through the tunnel, we can take the boat over to Harmony, to the east side of Harmony. Then we can take the boat over to the west side of Cadence and come through here. Just actually, so that the coordinate for this is I, and the coordinate on Melody we're at L, so you'd have to go just a little bit up, just a few tiles up, and then cross over, and that'd be perfect. So that's really, really easy, like to access for us in particular. What a fantastic place to come hunting, and a huge open area. And there's not only, I mean, look at that as well. It's not just, let me just have a proper look at this place. So it's not only sand, it's not only steppe, but there's also this meadow area up here. I'm curious to see, is it because of the sand tiles here that we've got so many mobs hanging around? I just want to see if there's like lots of mobs here on this mountain as well. But it's so easy to like run around Cadence because the slopes are so mild. Because it's literally like on any other server, if you were to go running up like a mountain like this, you just couldn't do it. But on Cadence, you're absolutely able to do that. And I know, Griff, you must be looking at those mountain lions and just drooling right now, because I know you were wanting to get a good pelt from those mountain lions. I'm not going to be bothering like killing anything today, but yeah, it looks like the stone biome doesn't have that much as far as mobs, but the sand area is just filled to the brim with mobs. I'll go and check out this steppe area now, Griff. We'll see how good it is. In general incompetence, bison are fine thing. Well, the thing was general incompetence that they were GM spawned bison. They were GM, they had special names, and that's why I got distracted by one. Yeah, deserts do seem to be great. Vival Diva, yeah, they do. I don't know if it's because the crocodiles are pretty tough, so people might, you know, find them a little bit challenging to go into the desert. Lots of corpses around. Somebody needs to bury all of those and possibly get some silver. I mean, I guess I could bury those. Let's see if we get any silver or money from burying them. And I need to top up my food as well. Let's just eat a little bit, drink a little bit. So, yes, eat some more. And I guess we could, we might as well check if they have anything inside. I guess I could grab some meat. So, let's just stick that into the saddle sacks there. And so, if you're new to Wurm and you don't know, you can actually get a chance to make some money by burying corpses. I mean, that's literally one of the easiest ways you could make some money as a new player, because you don't have to fight anything. You'll usually find a lot of corpses in hunting grounds like these ones. And is that no, that's not a spring source, or source spring rather. Let's see what we find here. So there's some more meat. I might as well grab it for my pizzas, right? I should just keep this open here somewhere. You know what I wish we had? For those of you who played Ultima Online, I should suggest this to the team. In Ultima Online, you could, do you know what you could do with like your inventories? So you know how like we have the backpack button here that allows you to open your backpack, which is of course here on your character. In Ultima Online, any inventories, whether they be chests, your actual inventory, pouches, whatever, you could have them, you could drag them as UI elements on the screen, and then you could drag the things like, just let's just try and imagine that this is the little like icon for, like, let's say my inventory or the backpack. I could just drag it onto that icon. Let me see if I can find an image here. I wish we had the same thing in Wurm. Ultima Online. Let me see. To classic client. Let me see if I can see a screenshot here. I'll go for large, size large. Let's see if I can find an image that actually is doing that. So this is not what I'm talking about. This is when they're actually open, but you could have them as like, what's the word? What's the opposite of collapsed? I think it's in the UI, isn't it? Let me see. Expanded, collapsed. No, that's not the word I'm looking for. There's a word that is sort of like collapsed, but not quite. No, but the opposite one. Nested? That's similar. I'm still looking for another word. Not nested, because nested means that it's sort of like attached to something within something else, right? Not disconnected either, no. Hello Sail Fun and hello Pindawin. Not imploded, no. Minimized is very close to what I'm looking for. What does the thesaurus say from, but that's like a UI. Minimized. Of course, that is not in the right context. No, that's not the word I'm looking for. But something like that. Anyhow, yeah, I'm not able to find a screenshot here. But it was basically just like a little image of the, it was like a mini image of the, so if you had a pouch, it was like a mini image of a pouch around the size that we can see this compass. And it was so handy because then you didn't have to open, like if you just wanted to drag something into your inventory, like let's say I you know, grabbed some meat from here, you could just drag it onto the icon and it would drop in. It was so handy. Do you guys think that would be handy for Wurm Online as well? Let's see, can I find from here? Maybe minimize was the word I was looking for. Ultima Online minimized backpack inventory. No. Yeah, I won't bore you guys with that, but I think you can sort of imagine what I'm talking about. Compact, yeah. Vival Diva says, very handy actually. Truzesh asks, so the UI would allow you to... No, I think the way that it worked was that this minimized here. So in Wurm, what it does in Wurm is that I wonder if you can drag onto this. I don't think you can drag onto the tab though, can you? Because this would be like an equivalent of minimized in Wurm. Now this would be handy if you could actually drag onto the tab, but I don't think it's going to allow you to do that. Let's just try. Am I actually attacking this guy? I am, but nothing is happening. There we go. So let's just say this mixed grass. Can I drag this onto... no, so it didn't drag it onto that. So I think there was this little minimized and expand like icons in Ultima Online, but then instead of it turning it into like a tab, what it would do instead is it had the little image of the backpack. It was simply a little image. Man, I wish I could find it for you guys. Yeah, I'm not finding it. Oh well, but you guys can imagine what that would look like. So here's a question for you guys. So like I was saying, the fight window was something I was working on for the Steam launch, like updating that. And then the special moves, we didn't have them updated back then yet. Now, of course, with the combat update, they have been made to be more usable on the PvE server. Now, back then, I was proposing that I would make icons, different icons for all the different special moves. Right now, they're just using a single icon. Well, actually, it's several different icons. You can see the little light part moves down. So this is the first one. This is the second one. If we had more here, you would see that light part on the third row and so forth. But the only problem was that I think there was like 72 special moves, so that would have been a huge amount of icons to make. And since back then the special moves weren't even like really usable on the PvE servers, we decided to use my time for better things. But my question to you guys is, now that we have the combat update and we have the special moves, I'm not sure how much you guys have been using the special moves, but have you found that you would really, really need like different icons for those special moves, or is it enough for you to just mouse over and see what the special move is? I'd like to hear some feedback about that and whether it would be worth my time to make like icons for those. So yeah, so there is this collapse, or minimize rather. Yeah, minimize is actually the word I was looking for. Actually, come to think of it, I think that is the word, yes. Minimize. Hello, Raybarg. Raybarg is saying, in UO you had a backpack item in your inventory. If you open that backpack, it opened a new window. It wasn't... No, Raybarg, I'm not talking about that. No. It was an actual... You could You could do an equivalent of that minimize there. I know you could. We have to find an I'm not talking about just opening these pouches. No, 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 no. It was a mini version of the pouch. It was a mini icon on the screen. You could do that. Man, we just need to find an image of that. And to be honest, I didn't often use it, only because I wanted to usually have my inventories open on the black area. So in Ultima Online you had this black area, and the depended on what resolution you were playing the game at. So you would sort of put all your icons and stuff in the black area. Let's see, Ultima Online minimized pouch. No, I'm not finding any images, but yeah, that was a separate thing. Greybark, I remember. Well, I have to find the image someday so I can use it as an example and just propose that to. So what we could propose to the Wurm team is that when minimized, this is what we should propose. So when minimized, so let's just say we minimize my horse's saddlebags. I wish I could just drag this now right onto the tab and it would fall in here. It's annoying that I have to click this open to drag them in. Yeah, what do you guys think? Would that be handy? Because that would be enough. It wouldn't have to be icons. I would be happy with just this tab system, to be quite honest. We could have our inventory tab. Also, inventory, this needs to just be stretched to be a little bit smaller. Just minimize that. There's our inventory. And Mr. Chadwick, hello, welcome on into the stream. Mr. Chadwick says, seeing those UO house pictures reminds you of spending hours building in different architectural styles. It was great. And hello, Mr. Chadwick. Yeah, Ultima Online was that was probably the best MMO I've ever played. Wurm comes second, I'm afraid, after UO, but Wurm is a very close second. Yeah, it was fantastic. I had some of my best MMO experiences were from Ultima Online. And yeah, the building stuff there was fantastic. The customization tool, especially when that came in. It was actually, Mr. Chadwick, it was actually the customization tool in Ultima Online that got me lost, that had the bug that made me lose all of my possessions and made me quit the game. Evil Diva says having that would stop letting accidentally trying to drop things inside of a container in your inventory. You keep trying to drop glowing lumps into your archaeology journal. Oh, right. And Woodscrap says would be nice for sure. Yeah, I'll make a proposal to the Wurm team guys about that. I think that would be so handy. We'll see. I can put it in. They have like a tool for bug reports and also for like change requests and for new future like suggestions. So I'll make a proposal about that. Griff says so on the special moves, you'd prefer a more detailed, Oh yes, I remember when you and Brian were streaming, and you guys were kind of laughing about the cloud. Was it the cold clouds or something? That it said that it did a little bit of everything. That doesn't really tell you much, does it? I was almost going to bury that live crocodile. Look at all these corpses here. Let's see if we get some money. I agree there, Griff. I do. Yeah, I feel also that they don't give enough information. Yeah. But Griff, what do you feel about like having different icons? Do you think that would help? Because once you learned what a certain icon meant, like if we think about cloud colds and there would be a little wow, where is my tongue is so twisted today. If there would be a little icon of like a cloud or something, then you wouldn't have to look at the description. I'm just thinking that would make things a bit easier, wouldn't it? You would sort of learn that, oh yeah, cold clouds does this or that, and I see the icon, I know I don't want to use that or do want to use that. You would eventually learn the meanings of things. Yeah, it's just a huge amount of icons I would have to do. 72 I think I counted. Yeah, maybe I need to do those. That of course does mean that somebody has to also code them in. So I do have to discuss with the team first if does anyone have actual time to code those in, you know? Because that is the bottleneck for the Wurm team. It's not the graphics, it's the programming like work. That there's not enough programmers to actually implement all the cool stuff. Ooh, 78 quality hide. Yeah, I think it was 72. I think it was 70 something for sure. And Griff says that there's so many that seem to do the same thing. Although, Griff, I have to say that after the combat update, I think I saw something mentioned about how did they merge some of the special moves or something like that? I think that was in the description. They might have lowered the amount of special moves and sort of like bunched some of them together. I'm not like take that with a grain of salt though. I just remember seeing something about that in Samul's updates text. I could be wrong though. Yeah, like what's the use of special moves if you don't know what to do with them? For sure, for sure. Now, where did we see that lake? We were looking for the lake, right? So here's the sand. Now, if we look on the map here, we just zoom in. So we need to go from the sandy area directly west. So directly this way, okay. Can we see the lake from up here somewhere? Oh yeah, and I meant to check the steppe for you as well, Griff. So we can see if there's a lot of mobs here in the steppe also. You gotta get going, Joshua. Thanks for stopping by. You have a great evening and talk to you soon. Oh, right, Griff. So it used to be that each kingdom had a separate set of special moves. Right. And then they sort of bunched them together now. Drogo says that a sudden burst of many new programmers is often not good. You support their slow and controlled growth when it comes to programmers. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, Drogos, even though I'm not a programmer myself. Of course, having worked in the game industry, I sort of have observed from the side what that can be like if there's like too many programmers, and then especially if there's not like a good lead programmer who is you know, making sure that they are have like some kind of consistent way of doing this stuff, so that each programmer knows each other's like way to program stuff, so that they can be a backup for others, and also so that, you know, one part doesn't break something that somebody else has made, and so that if it's a good lead programmer who will also make sure that they have like code checks as well, and all the refactoring work as well. Sometimes there's refactoring. Oh, there's the water down there. So yeah, I think I know what you mean by that, Drogos. Yeah, you don't want to have too many. Oh, there's a little goblin Let's see if we can get a goblin skull for a Viking. And true, Zesh, you're a software developer. Is that a special one? He's kind of more grey. He's a hardened goblin, yeah. I thought his... Oh, and I don't have any stamina. Let me just go get some stamina before we take this guy down. Although he's probably super easy, but... Let's just... Yeah, I want to get the full amount of, like, of damage first. Let's get the stamina up. There. And now, let's go take him down. Where'd he go? Little goblin. I'm ready for you now. There he is. So, Truzesh, you're a software developer, and it's certainly one of those professions where having too many cooks in the kitchen can cause you to go from making a pasta dinner to building a Chevrolet. Oh, Viking, that would have been me. I left a whole bunch of skulls for you the other day. I did. Oh, there's another one. Because didn't you want to make those skull cups or something, Viking? Yeah. I think you were wanting those skulls, weren't you? Hello, Yaga. Good to see you. How are you doing? It's been a while. What have you been up to? Always a pleasure to see you, Yaga. We're here, Yaga, today we're here on our Wurm Roulette. It took us to Cadence this time. And we actually went to go and see Bun Bun's place. There is a skull. And let's just go and butcher this other guy as well, and also bury that. You had to take a little break from Wurm. Well, I think we all need to take a little breaks from Wurm once in a while. So does that mean that you're back now again, Yaga? Yeah, Viking, that's true. That's true. Yeah, we were talking about the high tailoring skill needed for the skull cups. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, and I think it was so that even Farron didn't have high enough skill to make the skull cups. But I will collect their skulls regardless. Maybe somebody in the Alliance is going to be able to make those. We definitely want to collect them anyhow, because we're going to want skull cups for the Kingdom project in the very least. Because I'm imagining, Viking, that you will probably want to have some kind of little... Maybe you want to have a little pub there, a little tavern or something in the kingdom once it's done, and sell your booze there. I would imagine that'd be pretty cool. Of course, no pressure, but that would be very cool, wouldn't it? So this is the lake now. Oh, health issues, Yaga. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that you've been going through some health issues. I'm hoping you're feeling better now, though. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, you're the last guy I would like to hear having to deal with health issues. And Griff, you're gonna check what phase tailoring your skill is now? So, Viking, you'd like to have a brewery and an inn tavern? Oh, that would be so nice, Viking. Yes, you gotta do that. So there's a town over there. Let's go see what's over there. And let's also... We should plant our sign as well. So, so we're now at this lake, and the sign needs to be planted just south. So let's get to the south west corner of the lake, and then head a little bit south, and then we'll know in the when we're in the right spot. So we're heading southwest now. So let's go to this corner. I think it's this one. That is a very small bull. Young bull. So now we're in the southwest corner, right? Yes. So if we head exactly southwest from here, we need to find a spot to place that sign. Hello Coins Blocks. You haven't watched my stream in ages. Good to see. I'm still playing Wurm. Oh yes, Coins Blocks. Wurm is not going to go anywhere. Wurm Roulette might end one of these fine days, but I'll definitely always be streaming Wurm in one form or another. And let's try and find a beautiful little spot here that is not invasive for people living nearby to plant that sign that we were here. Yeah, how are you doing, Coins Blocks? What have you been up to? It looks like cherries are in season right now. It's a beautiful cherry-like area. Oh man, those sun rays. And you're not too bad, Coins Blocks. Been focusing on web development lately. Right, right. What about me? Well, I have been, lately I've been playing a lot of Valheim and streaming a lot of Valheim. Have you given that a try? It seems like everyone is playing Valheim right now. It's going to be interesting to see just how long that Valheim hype goes on. So I'm thinking to myself, trying to figure out a nice spot to place that sign. Maybe it could be right here. This is kind of a nice little scenic spot. Maybe right here in the middle of these, maybe here. There's a nicer spot right here, overlooking the area here. Yeah, we'll place it here. And Einherjar, you struggle with how to start your character and what skills to focus on in the beginning. How do you level a fresh character? So are you talking about Wurm character, Einherjar? I guess you're talking about Wurm, right? And sign here. We gotta change the date on it. So today is March 23rd. KatsPurr / Safarino is here, March 23rd. I think there's an extra space here. There we go. We'll just place that right here. Plant. Wurm. So you're struggling to start your character and what skills to focus on in the beginning. How do you level a fresh character? So Einherjar, there's like, it's more like, don't think so much about leveling your character, because in Wurm, it's not so much about leveling up the skills so much. It's more, focus more on thinking about what things you need to survive. And if you need certain skills to make items that you really, really need badly, then you can work on those skills. So when you first start, you have to think about, okay, what are the things I need to survive in this game to begin with? You need a roof over your head. You need a mine of some kind. You need a forge, and you need a forge to be able to smelt your metals that you find. You need to mine metals from the caves. You have to replace all your newbie tools because they're going to wear out eventually. You have to make yourself a set of armor to be tougher against the mobs. You have to figure out how to feed yourself and not only just make like normal food, but learn how to make affinity foods so that you can get better skill gain. So for instance, I have aggressive fighting and fighting affinity foods right now, and I've made special meals to make those, so I get higher skill gain when I'm using those skills. You need to make yourself a bed so you can get sleep bonus. You need to make yourself an altar so you get higher skill gain as make yourself a Venora follower so that you can get higher skill gain as a Venora follower. You need to catch some animals so you can harvest their leather and meat, you know, catch some wild cows or pigs or sheep, harvest their materials, or else start breeding them to get more. So you want to make a little area where you keep your animals and start breeding them. So you don't have to tame them to breed them. You can simply lead them with a rope and right click the lead a male, right click a female, and then breed. You want to start sowing some crops of really essential things like wemp to make ropes, cotton to make cotton so that you can make like cloth items and also heal yourself with cotton. Then also some vegetables to make meals from. There's so many things to do that you need to just survive in the very beginning. That there's lots and lots to do when you first start out. I don't know if that gave you any ideas there, Einhayar. So it's not so much on what skills to focus on, it's the things that you need to do to survive, and then the skills are going to go up automatically as you're doing those things. When you're building your little hut, you're going to get carpentry skill. When you're breeding animals, you're going to get animal husbandry skill. When you're sowing those seeds in the land, you're going to get farming skill, and so forth. And don't focus too much on the skills. They will go up. Don't you worry about that. And Coins Blocks, you played it when it first came out with some friends. They really enjoyed it. Looking forward to seeing where they take it. Oh, Valheim, right. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, isn't it? And here we go, guys. We have the sign planted. So that took care of that. Now, for the rest of the area, we wanted to kind of like explore this entire splotch of land. So let's start heading south a little bit. Maybe for a change we could go along the road and just see where the road takes us. And this should be going south now, right? Yes. Let's see where this road takes us. And good evening, Danish Bear. I think I said hello to you, but in case I didn't, hello. Good to see you. And let's have a look at what this place is. Oh, the doors are locked, but this place is called Oak Apple Cottage. What a lovely name. Oak Apple Cottage. Wonderful. And that's good advice, Einherjar. Excellent, good. You deeded over some ruins, so you have a mine, and pens and crops growing. No animals, though, yeah. So go out and catch yourself, like, I would recommend catching a female and male sheep so you can get the wool coming. You can also use wool to heal yourself with, by the way, so you can shear sheep in the game, keep a male and a female sheep and breed some more if you have the space for it. Get their wool. And of course you can harvest them for their meats and leather as well. Get maybe a cow to get some milk from, cow and a bull. The pigs are kind of like a pain in the butt. I wouldn't recommend taking any pigs because they have to be fed so much, and they don't graze on the grass like the sheep and the cows do. Obviously, you want to catch a couple of horses as well. You can also, once you get to the stage that you can ride, that you can control and ride the carts, you can also attach the hell horses. They will attack you, but if you attach them quickly to a cart, they will not, and when you're riding on the cart, you're going to be completely safe. You just have to watch out for being too close to them when you're sort of walking past your cart. But they're very, very fast, the hell horses. They go much faster than the normal horses. They're just a little bit tricky to deal with, but that's kind of a nice challenge. You don't need to tame them to be able to attach them to your cart. And this person has to take care of their crops. This place is called Sandbox Burrow. They have a nice little beautiful seaside spot here. And their crops seem to be dying a bit. Ooh, nice, Viking. Congratulations. You've got 2 horses hitched on your deed, but you can't ride them. You can only care for one of them. Guess your riding skill is too low. So there's not riding skill, but there's, I think it was body control. You have to get body control to 21. Please correct me, guys, if I'm wrong. I think that was what you had to do. So body control is something you can level up through. There's many different ways to get it up. I think you can get it up from just doing, if I remember correctly, just like mining and digging. But you can also climb up and down like hills and things. You do have to be premium to get it to 21 though, because it's over 20, so your skills are capped at 20 as a free player. And Grix asks, what server is the most populated? I wonder if it would be Cadence, guys. What do you guys think? Cadence seems to be really busy these days. And what's this place called? This is, oh, it's a free, this is a free land one, unless the deed is over here. And Drogo says, your guess is Xanadu. Oh, yeah, populated because it's a large server. Oh, this is all free land. So this person has, this guy, guys, this is an example of somebody who has a house on free land. They're not paying for a deed at all. That does mean that they have to repair their walls though. So if I check the walls, Mary Reed's mansion, damage 14.5. So they've got some damage to their place, unless this has disbanded this deed. I'm not sure. It feels like this is a disbanded deed. I feel like it is. It's hard for me to imagine that this place is intentionally so large without being deeded, because look at all this beautiful, they've got such a beautiful garden here as well. It's really hard to imagine that this would just be intentionally free land. I don't think so. Yeah, their deed has disbanded. They're taking the walls are starting to take damage. And that's a really amazing place. We've gone to visit that. Do I still have it marked on the map? It's one of the horse breeders lives up over there. I forget the name of that place now, but beautiful, beautiful spot over there. Untirk says, Wurm Online server population, Xanadu 95, Independence 71, Deliverance 27, Exodus 15, Celebration 26, Pristine 16, Release 43. Oh, Release is busy. And then from the PvE servers, Harmony 162, Cadence 233, Melody 40. So definitely Cadence seems to be the busiest one. Yeah, no wonder we've been like bumping into so many people during this stream. We've stumbled upon many players here during this stream. And Grix, you kind of wish that you could get skills up to 25 or 30 as free-to-play. It seems like body control and whatnot was really easy to get to 20. Oh, you can query the current population on the Wurm Discord. Oh, good to know, Antierg. Ain Herriar says, this is not a game, it's an alternative life. I've never seen such a complex game, and I'm telling you guys, there are so many hidden things in this game that you still discover. I discover new stuff about this game all the time, even though I've played this for years. That just blows me away. Like, just recently something just blew me away. I'm not going to talk about it, but let me just say that I never expected that the game has something like that. Let me go see what this thing is over here. And Drogo says, those numbers seem really small. You live on Deliverance, and just in your little corner you're more than 27. Oh yeah, the who command, that's right. Oh, the who command on... yeah, I guess the who command gives the current server when you do that in-game, but then it works then in the Discord as well, I guess. Right. Viking, no! No, I can't tell you. I can't. You guys are gonna have to discover it on your own. Right, Drogos, you were thinking like total population and not just like those online. Yeah. Viking. Oh gosh. What am I gonna do with you? So guys, I think we've pretty much explored this whole splotch of land here. So I think I'm gonna start wrapping up the stream now. It was a nice little adventure. We bumped into some lovely players. Saw some amazing places, especially there in the beginning. And tomorrow I shall be back. We'll do a Valheim stream tomorrow. We're going to get into the process of... I need to build a place for farming the flax and the... was it barley or what was the other one? And there's an abandoned house over there. Yeah, I need to get into that tomorrow, and also we want to maybe we'll make the Frostner mace tomorrow, since that seems to be a good one to use in the plains. So anyhow guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. You guys have been just the best company ever, as usual. Just love the community of people who hang out here on these Wurm streams. So friendly and so lovely to talk to. So yeah, I shall wrap up here. We'll see if anyone is streaming as I start moseying back over to my ship. Let me just put the end screen up here, and we shall see if anyone is streaming. So I'm seeing somebody called Vargan BC. Has anyone been to Vargan BC's stream before? I'm trying to remember. The name is slightly familiar. The name is familiar. I don't know where from though. Maybe I wonder if Vargan is somebody. Let me just check out the stream. 4 viewers right now. Just turn off the music. Have we raided Vargan before? I am following Vargan, so I think we have raided Vargan.
Oh well, we're back a minute. Just have to hit the bathroom quick.
Just gonna listen here for a moment. Oh, the Lone Shrimp is streaming. I don't know why I didn't see him in the thing. Maybe we'll just raid Lone Shrimp because that's like a sure bet. You know you're in for a good time. Raid Lone Shrimp. You know you're in for a good time when you go to Lone Shrimp's stream. So let's go raid him. Let me just get the name right. The Lone Shrimp. Yes. Okay, guys, have a good night, and hope to see some of you tomorrow at the Valheim stream. If not, have a fantastic rest of your week, and I'll talk to you all very, very soon.